Alright, here we go. Here we go. So, some of you probably have heard me talk about this a few times already anyway. But for those who haven't heard me go on and on about this is Farworld Pioneers. I've been looking forward to this ever since the demo came out, and even honestly ever since the first couple GIFs and such I saw of it cropped up. This is essentially a game like Terraria or Starbound or any of those, pick which one you like the most, any of them apply really, mixed with a colony building sim, kind of like RimWorld or anything. Basically pick the one you like as far as that one goes too. I played the demo, I was all about it at the time, I still am, even though I was a little bit annoyed when it was supposed to release, I think back in March, around the time that the demo was being pushed out, and that didn't happen. But now we're here, now the game's going, let's get the show on the road, shall we? Preamble out of the way. We've crashed here. Buddy exists. We'll deal with Buddy later. No, I don't really want to dismiss the tutorial entirely. Because there's probably going to be a couple bits and bobs that I do not remember that I'm going to want that information for. Because I remember the tutorial reasonably well, but I don't remember it well enough to be like, yeah, I don't need to think about that at all, I'll be fine. I'm not going to set the stockpile quite yet, because I want to clear some space before I worry about that. Even though the game's like, hey, put a stockpile down. It's like, eh. I don't need them stocking things quite yet. His buddy will immediately start trying to pick things up and move them around on me if I put that down. He will, you know, try to be helpful. And for those who are familiar with this kind of game, you'll imagine immediately that he is not as helpful as he would like it to believe himself to be. Now, yes, that. Something I don't remember. Oh yeah, the build menu means they'll do it, not me. That's not what I want right now. How do I delete that? Well. Yes, this. This gets rid of orders. Okay, just so this gets off the side of my goddamn screen. Fine. We'll put the stockpile there, game. Happy? Yeah, because they will teach you all of the basic stuff for teaching your colonists how to be functional. Or as functional as they get. But they can be a little stupid. They can most definitely be a little stupid at times. Which is kind of expected, all things considered. Thankfully, we can build these ourselves as well, so I don't need to wait for Buddy to figure out what I want him to do. This is not really where I want it to be at all, but we'll put it here for now just so I can move things along. Now, what do they actually want me doing with this? Torch. Okay. That is a good point. We do actually need those. And thankfully, Buddy will actually take care of moving things from A to B for that on his own. Well, I've already found a thing that probably shouldn't be happening. That's not a surprise. Just make that stop for a second so I can think. Yeah, they want me to build walls now. I noticed that wood walls are not in that menu. I think they function the same. Yeah, I think they do function basically the same. Yeah, his buddy can just hop over that. What I'm planning on doing is actually building the main floor a little off the ground. For what will more than likely prove to be obvious reasons. I'll leave a gap there for now so Buddy can figure out how to get across. This is within their jump height still, so they can figure that out. Now we'll rip this out so we can get back and forth because we don't need that to be there. His physics be damned. Now we'll move the workbench up there. This way I can work in peace when I need to. I think he took the torches to the stockpile when they were done. Sure did. Don't need to carry the oil lanterns around with me. I will be taking that wood, though. That wood will be useful to me. That is mine. Buddy, make yourself useful. Knock all of this down. I don't want to dismiss it. I just want to make it smaller so it's not taking up a whole quarter of my screen while I'm ignoring it. Nope. Such is life. It can sometimes be fun, as you see me doing now, just to run through a field and just mash E to harvest everything that's harvestable along your path. Be taking all of that, thank you, buddy. Ha, you thought that was going to the colony. No, it's going to my pockets. It's a far better cause, I assure you. Okay, you know what? Door there. Door there. I'll let Buddy try to figure this out. If he can't figure it out, well, that's unfortunate for him. And we will make a bottom floor area for now. Because we'll be expanding downward from here as well. At least that's my current intentions. Probably easier if I just do these myself. So expecting him to figure out how to get up here would probably be asking for Buddy to throw himself off a cliff. Which, as funny as that would not be particularly productive right now. I don't really need to manage anything right now. Leave me alone with that information. Oh, that's all they were going to tutorialize anyway, huh? What are we supposed to be doing, buddy? Let's get the area for a way we can get off this planet. Maybe we can find other survivors who will help us on our journey. Okay. Let's see. We also need a... Where is it? Blind? Yeah, there's only metal trapdoors, isn't there? I'll just put a ladder here, then. I just basically want some way to prevent idiotic falling down hole problems. The ladder should prevent that. Though I think he's out of wood to do his job with right now. Because they are unfortunately not smart enough to go find their own means of accomplishing things. There is research, as you see there. We can also actually set up a butcher table for Buddy to chop up those corpses for us, rather than me having to get my hands dirty with that idea. But for now, Buddy, get some wood from over here in order to finish doing your job. So you stop wasting my time standing around like a lump. I don't think we have the cotton on... Actually, no, I think we do have the cotton on hand to build that. I'll worry about actually separating things up and making things clean and nice for later. For now, that will have to do. And similar to games like Terraria and such, we do actually have to have a back wall on these places for them to fully understand that these are good. And I could have the pleb do all the manual labor, but for now, this is going to be more effective if I just do it myself. And you'll notice he's actually gaining statistics and such as he runs around and does things. I don't think we necessarily gain nearly as much. We don't actually want to use those in here. We want to use the oil lamps inside. Because these don't increase the temperature in here much, and they also don't just burn out arbitrarily as much. Because that was something that was driving me crazy in the demo, was trying to figure out why torches kept disappearing all the time. And it's because they burn out. Which makes perfect sense, but so many games like this don't actually have that level of logic to them. So it's easy not to realize that that's happening. You can also slide, as I will frequently end up doing accidentally instead of intentionally. Okay, buddy, I have a new purpose for your life. It's called dig a damn hole down into the abyss for me. He should be able to get back out of that hole, but if he can't, I'll help him with that problem. In fact, I'll just... No, that's a shelf, not a ladder. Good job, me. That would have been very helpful if I provided him with a shelf in there instead of a ladder, yes. And he's gonna keep freaking out because he doesn't have a weapon until I provide him with one. Honestly, he'll figure it out well enough by just beating things with a pickaxe for the time being. Let's chip this off the end there. There we go. That was gonna start bothering me. And I acknowledge that the ladder is uneven, and I'm not gonna worry about it. Other people may end up worrying about that, but for me, for right now, that doesn't matter. And this is why I made sure to actually seal the place off quick, is because at night, everything wants you dead, and, you know, as is tradition, I prefer that not to happen. As you can see, the knife is far from particularly effective because it's designed to do this. It's designed to chop up corpses instead of fighting. We are far from a remarkable marksman at the moment. There we go. Get a little bit of meat for myself, and a little bit to make sure that Buddy doesn't somehow keel over from stupidity at any point. We'll go ahead and clean up the tunnel he's making. Ooh, he actually found a decent amount of iron ore down there. Which, that's the whole point to me sending him down the hole, was so that he could come back with material. I'll go ahead and get the ladder sorted out so he doesn't get stuck down here. Because they can be brilliant about their problem solving sometimes. Or at least, during the demo, they had some real interesting intelligence issues regarding getting out of holes and things like that. Whether they're still as bad, I don't know yet. I waited it until it was stream time to start this, even though I really wanted to just dive right into it the second the game was available. Now, there's one bit of bad news toward the plan I had in the tweet for playing this multiplayer, and that is, apparently the multiplayer is a little bit odd at the moment, specifically in that they're trying to... there's an issue whether there's an... Brain, please, stop. Words. There's an authentication issue currently, or at least that's what the discussions led me to believe, leading to people being unable to host or connect to a game currently. And I think they had that issue when the demo first came up too, so they'll get it sorted out. It's just gonna take a little bit of time. I think I have enough iron ore for that? I do. Let's get us a low-tech smelter and start getting this stuff cooked. Now, I don't know if I'll bother building a good-looking base here, or if I'll just wait until we get mobile to worry about that. Because we aren't staying on this planet. That's one of the facets to the full release of the game, is that we can actually leave the planet and go elsewhere. There should be enough scrap metal in there. Or is it just stuck because of this? Nope. Okay. Not gonna worry about it then. Just leave that there. We only have the one steel ingot then, so we're kind of SOL on that idea for the second. And unless I want to wait for Buddy to come be productive, I'm gonna have to go get it myself. I could also just go bust up the crashed pod at this point to get more scrap metal, which I'll probably do here soon. This should get me what I wanted. Cage lights, I think, need power, so that's not going to help us in a minute. There was something I was thinking about that required metal, and I'm already forgetting. Oh yeah, I may as well get myself the mining pickaxe, because it's better than the survival pickaxe. We can do better things with metal very soon, but this will expedite things nicely for me. We do actually still want this for cutting wood and such, I believe, though. Buddy, please. Gonna have to depopulate the local area because Buddy's an idiot. It's either that or I fence off this general vicinity. That chicken was an unfortunate casualty. There we go. Now, while I'm still thinking about it, butcher table. I'm gonna put put a campfire inside, even though that's not a great idea. Actually, hang on. We can disregard the campfire idea, actually. Because we can make the kitchen straight away, and the kitchen will do the job better. Without setting this whole place into a tizzy about temperature. Yeah, that's what I actually should have spent the 4 steel ingots on, is the research bench, but sometimes I can be stupid. And honestly, we'll find plenty, so it's not really an issue. Can this cut... Okay, yeah, I don't need the crude one at all, then. I'm gonna trash that. This is suspicious. Nope, just a stone middle finger coming up out of the ground. Okay. Hey, if you're so inclined, you can walk. Why walk when you can run? Yeah, now Buddy will chop up all the local corpses, and that'll help keep him sorted out on food. We can also loot it for food when we need to. Put these seeds in there for now. There's the... I'm not going to use the seeds. He might at some point. I mean, if I tell him to. We'll go ahead and bust this up while I'm thinking about it. There we go. Well, buddy, you're already making the food, so I don't want to hear the fact that you're hungry. Just do better about making the food. He who can feed himself should not be complaining about being hungry. Now then, let's go have a look around the local world. See what we got going on. A life pod landed somewhere, so we can probably get another colonist. Oh, convenient. It actually landed very close by. You. Join me. Go do work. You, also join me. Go find work to do. I'll be taking your pod. No, you have no choice in the matter. Just as well that I got them out of there when I did, because there's... bad dudes right next door to where they were. That could have ended in a horrible mess for them. So they will hopefully be grateful enough to do their jobs. Get used to this being a problem, too, where you have to kind of clear a path for them to find their way home. So I have no idea how Jeffrey got here without it being a problem. So that's a whole thing, but, you know. Now, the reason why I'm having Buddy clear out down here, other than getting material, is this is where all their beds and such are going to go for the time being, is down in the basement. Until I actually get some real structure going. Because it'll make it a little bit less likely, hopefully, that something wandering by won't eat everyone while I'm not home. Put some torches so I can see what's going on down here, even though it's going to make it really hot in here. This is a thing that happens sometimes, too. But he's just standing here wailing away with a pickaxe, accomplishing nothing. There you go, buddy. You figured it out. Okay, all the manual laborers that this town's gonna have are gonna live down here. Or together. Hopefully they will learn to love each other, because they're gonna be stuck with each other. We need workspace up here, so Buddy's bed gets the hell out of there. There we go. That should be enough beds for the foreseeable future. At least, the immediate foreseeable future. Sometimes you can end up getting a lot of people very quickly, so it's a thing. let me make sure that they acknowledge that the last piece of the ladder needs to exist, otherwise they're gonna sometimes be stupid and have problems. At the very least, with solving the food problem, they should be busy enough. I mean, not to need to mother after them too badly. Before I forget, though, I do need them to get back to work now that they have beds. Go ahead and go that far down for now. And do the same thing we did before, just clear like that. I can entrust in you idiots to build your own ladders now, because there's more than one of you. As long as you don't all get stuck in that hole, you should be fine without my attention. Do I want to go do what I'm thinking about doing right now? Because anybody who knows me knows what I'm probably thinking about immediately jumping into doing. And it would probably have been made extra obvious by the fact that I had my gun out while I was thinking about it. Oh, right, that's the wrong material. That's why. This is scrap metal parts, not scrap metal. That's why this wasn't working. I can pay attention sometimes, I promise. But you'll notice this scrap metal's melting down into a lot of steel ingots, so we'll be fine for steel for a little bit. I can use the scrap metal parts to make copper. That's what that's for. Okay. Go ahead and throw that back in there and we'll make a little bit of copper. Because we are going to need that in order to make power. Let's get us a research bench. Go ahead and put the... I'm not sure what that meant. I also did not want to put that up there. What do you want? No, I'm not going to ask Buddy to do anything. Buddy's stupid. He's like the guide in Terraria. You only need him very rarely when you can't remember something. And then the rest of the time he can fuck off. Give me that and that. As you guys are not to be trusted with those things right now. You will run off and do stupid with them. They can, however, do research, which is the main reason I even care about having colonists at all, personally. Because, from what I remember, we can't actually do this ourselves much. Yeah, go ahead and start with armory. Somebody will get on that. Because you'll notice, they can research without power, but it takes power for it to research at maximum speed. At least I seem to recall that that's how that works. Memory's a little fuzzy on that, since the demo was 2 months ago. Let's go stir up some trouble. Because, you know, why not? Now that they've got their own work to do. Hello, sliding Jesse. I'm not sure I want a cursed person like you to join our team when you're sliding like that, but join us anyway. You're a scientist. You'll probably be useful. And I'll be taking all of your food. Thank you. And the other reason for building an armory, or researching armory, rather, is so that I can get them to start having their own weapons to protect themselves with. Oh, I offended a lot of them at once, actually. This was a terrible idea. Running with a medkit, so I don't fucking die. Thankfully, they're awful shots. Not that we're much better. Jesse, you might not want to stand there, dear. It's about to be a problem. This did not work according to plan, especially when I got stuck on my own door. The plan was that they were going to die and I was going to profit heavily. But it's unsurprising that that aspect of the plan didn't work. I also now have clones of my own gear, but I'm just going to get rid of those so I don't do any shenanigans with that. Oh, and we're actually getting a little low on bullets. So that plan was going to backfire rapidly anyway. Guess I shouldn't be surprised by that not working, eh? And I wouldn't be surprised if they actually made those guys a bit more dangerous to compensate for people like me doing exactly what I was trying to do there, which was just bum rush the first bandit camp nearby, take them down with pistol fire, or from a distance, and get their stuff to kick myself right on down the line. This was actually kind of an unfortunate shortcut that you were able to do that to begin with, so it's probably for the best that I can't. Make some simple medkits with this salve that's on hand. Really shouldn't be a surprise to anybody that that went poorly. I am going to want to put some of these rations and canned foods and such into the stockpile to make sure they don't have to worry about food for a bit. Because, you know, there's 5 of them and they eat like pigs. So they do have a bunch of roast meat. I'll give them the rations just to make sure that I don't have to think about that for a good long while. And this way, if I go and get killed in an awkward way, I don't have to worry about them. I should move that stockpile indoors soon, though. Otherwise, they'll be running out into death to get supplies to do things. And that'll get awkward quickly. But it'll be funny. Now, Brain. Brain wanted to do a thing. That's just about done. Okay. Let's see. Before I do end up forgetting to do that, let's put the stockpile there, because it'll help remind me that I want to get rid of the other one. We still don't have... Well, we do have the requisite parts for a steam generator. I just don't know if I want to try to cram it in this space or not. You can also just, like, pick these things up and chuck them around if you need to move things around, which is always fun. But we are low enough on bullets that I don't really want to go crazy right now. Because I also don't have an effective melee weapon or anything. We don't really have any sand to make glass with, nor do I need glass at the moment anyway. I suppose I should put in a work order for a steel machete and get that sorted out. That way, at the very least, I have some means of defending myself without burning all of my bullets. Especially since we're low on them now. I already wasted a lot of them dealing with the local wildlife. Now, we know there's a bandit camp to the left. Let's see what's going on to the right, while everybody's sleeping and not accomplishing anything productive. So you'll notice that, at the very least with just a simple machete, melee is a lot less effective than guns, as should not be a surprise to anyone. Especially when you add in the fact that we are taking damage to do any damage. Particularly. Unless I sit there and spend a long while dodging. Oh, that was part of our crash site, I guess. Convenient. Yeah, what I'm gonna do is, once we get this stockpile out of here, I'm gonna fill this in so we stop having an awkward hole in the ground and for me to fall in. Because it is less than helpful to keep falling in a hole. Oh, that's a bunny. Yeet. Makes it easy for them to do butcher work orders if I just pile everything at the door. Yeet. Well, that one might be in an awkward spot, but it's probably fine. Do 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 yeet. Do 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 do. Perish local wildlife. Become food. Timing hitting those is a bit of a problem. I know I'm burning the bullets I said I wasn't gonna burn, but these bats are a problem. As you can see, you can also use the machete to just chop up the corpses the same as you would the knife. So I don't even really need the knife anymore. Now we have an armory. What? What are you upset about? Ow. Could you not? Could you not die to random wildlife being stupid? Buddy, what the hell are you doing? Oh. They're trying to clean up the mess that's out here. Okay, hang on. Let's get those. Don't do that. It's just as well that I think we still have a medkit in stock. Probably? If you want me to be honest, I have no idea because I don't have a Steam Deck, so I've had no reason to look into it. But welcome in either way. Hey, Gaming Archivist, how you doing? Given the requirements of this, I'd see no reason why it wouldn't. Though it would be kind of like playing Terraria on a console, I would say, so you might have some control discomfort, I suppose would be the phrasing for it. Because I'm, like, doing all of this with the mouse, for example. Yeah, they said on Twitter that it was going to come out today, but at the same time, they had also said it was going to come out somewhere in March, back in March, and then that didn't happen, so... There's always some awkwardness with that. There we go. Go ahead and fix that bleeding problem. I also forgot to set a new research because I got distracted again. As I said at the start of the stream, though, there is one mild issue in that they're having authentication problems for multiplayer right now, so that's not currently particularly working that I know of. What do I actually want? Answer is advanced gunsmithing. We may as well just rush straight up to that. Protect ourselves best we can, and then worry about everything else from there. Shut the goddamn door. They're not the smartest, yeah. Though, honestly, I'd say it's pretty typical of any colony builder for the colonist AI to be pretty brick stupid. So that really shouldn't come as a shock to anybody. That, too, is pretty par for any colony sim. Like, oh hey, it sucks outside. I'm just gonna go stare into the rain like a turkey. Go ahead and just add another floor. Stick to the typical Terraria tower strategy I use. I've still found it a lot simpler just to do a lot of things myself, but I'm also that kind of person to begin with. And this is exactly why they can't be trusted to do certain things, because they fling themselves off of cliffs worse than I do. That's really very unhelpful when they do that. Oh, okay, they can reach up here. Okay. Then I have no idea why Rhonda decided flying off the cliff was a better idea than building from down there. Aside from maybe a case of monkey see, monkey do. There we go. Jesse, please. You sure are dying there, Jesse. Okay, let's move you away from the pile so I can figure out what to do about you. Do I have a medkit on hand? I do not. Hold that thought. There we go. Heal target. Ta-da! Because that's how that works, is as long as you have a medkit or the colonists have medkits, they'll heal each other or heal you as needed. Which is usually fairly helpful. Sometimes, as usual, they can be a little stupid. For example, there's a medkit right here. Did they help their friend? No. Which, you know, can't blame them. Jesse ended up in that position through stupidity. And we're being raided. That's unfortunate. I was not prepared for that yet. So this might get a little awkward. Let's see if we can meet them ahead of time. Yep. You've only got a melee weapon, so... There we go. Now, as you saw when I was looking at the other one, if you crouch over somebody, you can loot their body. Get a spiked helmet. You had the same machete I have. Okay. And in addition, you can also just do this. And just chop up the body if you don't want it around at all. And it's more convenient for picking up the items. Just convenient idiot disposal. They are not making use of these medkits I've provided for them either. And I'm pretty sure somebody fell down the hole, and that's why somebody's currently bleeding. Again. So, wait, you're running off this way. What are you doing? What are you getting? Oh, right, when I killed all the animals over here. What on earth? Jesse, please. You know what? You do you. I'm not gonna worry about it. I could put an end to that problem, but honestly, it'll solve itself. Okay. Now I want to raise the priority on this stockpile over here so that they move everything over here. Once they move everything over here, I can get rid of this stockpile. In fact, actually, Puggle, get everything out of this stockpile. That way I no longer have an outdoor stockpile that they keep running out to stupidly. I did not tell you to hunt, so I don't know why you're on this crazy blood craze, but you do you. I'm gonna go this way. Well, you're in a hole, so have fun with that. You can stay there for now. You're out in the middle of a field. Door's locked. Okay. Deal with that later. There's a dog locked in the basement down there. We'll deal with that later. He's honestly probably safer in there than he is with me right now. There we go. Now we got advanced gunsmithing, so I can start solving... What the fuck are these things? Space crabs. Noted. There's nothing interesting particularly close on this side, so we'll head back and start sorting out that gunsmithing situation. Because it'll be a lot more efficient about protecting ourselves rather than trying to machete everything to death. Be taking that. Don't mind me just emptying people's landing pods and leaving them there. Because I already don't have enough for 4 people to be doing. I don't need to collect an entire city's worth of useless idiots right now. Because otherwise it's going to turn into a full-on management sim where I'm sitting here telling them what to do constantly rather than getting anything done. I don't remember how to get them to build back wall. There's a right click in my own hand to build back wall, but I don't remember how to get them to do it. So I'll just do it myself. It'll be a lot simpler than trying to figure out how to tell them to do it. Yes, I'm aware people have no work to do. It's because I have nothing for you idiots to do, because I can't trust you to do half of the basic things I need done. That said, I can trust you to put in some goddamn lights. As soon as I remember where they are. Around here somewhere. Do I not? There we go. I don't know why you can't hang those oil lights in here like I just did before over here. Pretty confident that... yeah, cage lights need power. I guess I should actually, you know, make that steam generator, eh? That's probably a good idea. Yeah, since I put in the resources, they can help build this and make it a little bit quicker. There we go. I think it can use wood for fuel. Of course, they're already dumping coal into it. You know what? That's fine. We'll operate under that heading for the moment. This way we can actually put in lights so I can see what's happening in this place instead of slowly losing my mind. So I forgot how bright these are, so I probably didn't need to build 4 of them, but, well, here we are. With 4 lights making this an incredibly bright and obnoxious room that I'm going to leave as it is anyway. Place the armory. I don't have enough steel ingots for that. Well, just as well that I stole people's ships before then. Like, I could have them automating things like this for me and all that, but a lot of it just genuinely isn't worth the fiddle that ends up being involved in expecting them to do anything productive. And you can bring a bunch of them with you as just like a small army to destroy your problems as well. Which that tends to be reasonably effective once they're armed. Right now, making ammo is going to be the most difficult part of this process. Primarily the sulfur, though we do have some. I think it's down in the stockpile. So if I tell it to make ammo, they'll bring me the sulfur. Because I have everything else. I'm out of steel, too, so they'll bring me what little steel there is as well. And somebody will take care of doing the action that's required here. I'll put the machine parts in. The carbine might be the way to go. Because that's the cheap one. Did I use up all my wood, or where did it go? as usual for this kind of thing, the inventory can be a little hard to parse at times, at a glance. Yeah, we're out of niter now, so we can't keep making more. I guess just make me a combat pistol since I don't have wood on hand. Though somebody might run off with that combat pistol. Which would be a mildly upsetting thing. I'll just make it my damn self since they're all going to bed. Which, that's the other thing, is they'll all run off to bed when bedtime comes around, no matter what needs to be done. Which also lends itself to making them a little bit unreliable. Don't be surprised if you see me swatting at ants now, because it's summertime, which means ants. Ants everywhere. Give me that. No longer need the revolver, so I'll just put that into the storage. I feel like the carbine would be better for longer distance than the combat pistol will be. That just makes sense. Should also figure out where that ammo got off to. Should be in one of the two stockpiles. Yes, 300 ammo. That will last me a good long while, and I can go make a menace of society of myself. Hi! Hey, Zeno. Welcome to me vaguely trying to organize things and trying to function as the leader of a colony, because for some ungodly reason I'm in charge here. Go ahead and put that in there, because somebody will want that at some point. Throw all that stone in. They still haven't gotten around to doing what I asked them to do, which was move all of the crap from that stockpile to this one, but they'll figure it out. Let's go make some more trouble. Yeah, this seems like a much more accurate weapon than that revolver was. So we should have a better time dealing with our problem over to the left. So I can also just sit here and kill bats and get more niter to get more ammo. But now that we can make ammo, I'm not going to need to be sparse with it at all. Down goes one. I know he's over there, so theoretically I might hit him. Where'd he go? He must have run off when he started taking fire. That's fine. What did his friend have? Raider shotgun, Raider pistol, an axe, C4. Okay, hang on. We got something here. And I can also get some armor off of him. That's why he was being such a problem, is he had actual armor on. Which we now have. And we can also hand out the Raider weapons as convenient weapons for my colonists to use for the time being, till I get around to making them real weapons. As I say, you idiots shouldn't be hungry. There's plenty of food. I purposely left you a lot of food. You're just stupid. Oh yeah. I meant to put these in here. And I'll set them up to make some ammo so that they'll have ammo to use. So they already didn't take this out of here, so I don't even know if they're paying attention to that right now. There we go. That should be enough ammo for them to do something with. I don't remember if they'll auto-equip themselves or if I have to do that in the manager. I also didn't set research, so let's set that before I go anywhere. Welcome to how this is going to be, is because there's always so much going on and so much to do. So there's going to always be stuff getting forgotten. Medkits would be a good idea. But let's actually grab acid crystals, because I seem to recall that they make something useful. Now, once more with harassing the locals. Oh, there's still a bunch of locals. I'm gonna make a point. See this? This used to be your friend. I don't think my negotiation technique worked. How's that going for you, Xeno? That's fine. Glad to hear it. Do you guys happen to have medkits on you? You didn't. You do have more ammo, which I do actually need, though. Take your money, take your gun. Take your ammo, take your gun. I see the tooltips are still a little funky. The Raider rifle might actually be better than my combat pistol, considering it's a rifle. Appreciate it, Tiny. Good luck with work. I should grab these to pass out to the colonists, actually. Yeah. Grab the cotton tube as well, actually use that. Oh, we got a colonist dying because the colonists aren't smart enough to fix it. Even though I left them medkits. I mean, if they die, I'm not actually gonna be that broke up about it, but at the same time, I would prefer not to have them die. You're researching right on top of their corpse. Could you not? Love of God. Do everything myself around here. There. You're not broken anymore. So you're very nearly dead, so here. Welcome to how disappointing these colonists can be sometimes. You. Okay, you already picked up a Raider pistol and some ammo, so you're good on that. Take this helmet and take this armor. So they are actually auto-equipping some of the stuff, so I don't need to worry about mothering after them about that, then. Go ahead and throw all of this in there for them to distribute amongst themselves. Because that's the thing, they're a very mixed bag. Some things they're very smart about, other things they're incredibly brick stupid about. And as to which is which, well, you're just gonna have to figure that out as you go. Put some lights in down here so they don't get upset about that either. I do need to get them to make more medkits, though. Because otherwise we're gonna have a real problem with that soon. And I think power just ran out, which is a whole other issue. I think there's enough salve laying around that they can make those. If not, well, I'll figure it out later. I'll turn the power back on for a little while. Oh, what's that? And now back to finishing off that raider colony that's nearby. Would have loved to have made myself a med kit or two, but you know. Gotta keep the idiot colony alive at the same time. I mean, I don't have to, but I would prefer to. Ooh. This might actually be a self-solving problem, especially when they open the door stupidly with their back to me. That didn't work according to plan. I think I made a mistake switching to this Raider rifle. It really doesn't seem to be as effective as I'd hoped. It's accurate, but its fire rate's a little finicky. Now, an important thing to note, you'll regenerate health when your food meter's in the green. Oh, they're still upset at me. I think the other one left. What did he have? Oh, nope. Thank you for meat shielding for me, Rhonda, while I figured that out. Rhonda, please. Actually, you know what? Keep doing that. That's working. Thank you for following, Grassfield. Hope you're doing well. As my colony's getting wiped out because of my hubris. Give me this. That'll have to do. Oh, good. Ralph's down. I see that message. I'm not going to read that at the minute. I need to make medkits. Thank you for the resub, Xeno. Brain. I was looking for something. What was I looking for? I do need to grab my own corpse. That is one thing. There we go. Get my own stuff first. We do need to fix the dying people before they die completely, or that's going to be an inconvenience on everyone involved. I don't have salve. That's the thing I'm missing. Do you have anything like that on you? Cloth rolls. I'll take those, but I don't need them at the minute. I can clean up the rest of that later. I don't remember what plants have salve in them. There we go. We got a little bit. That should be enough to get them both back on their feet. Because they've earned the rescue, considering they threw themselves into death to assist me with fixing the mistake that was made. Don't really need that, but I'll take this and this for the colonists. Fairly soon here, I'm going to start cleaning out those corpses, too, because it's going to become a problem. I don't need the knife anymore. I don't need the extra machete. I have too much crap. That's the big problem we have right now, is I just am carrying entirely too much garbage. Because as usual, I end up being the hoarder. I end up putting a bunch of things in my pockets, and then realize later, oh yeah, they probably should be literally anywhere but where they are. Where they are being in my inventory. Well, we're gonna need another stockpile, because otherwise they're not gonna be able to move that stuff out of where I wanted them to move it from. Which is a damned inconvenience in and of itself. I'm just gonna start moving these corpses closer to base so that they can be emptied properly and removed. I think they'll loot those on their own. If not, I'll clean them out in a little bit. I just wanted the corpses to not be corpses anymore. Do 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 do, hauling the dead away. Do 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 do, hauling the dead away. Hey. Do 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 do. Raccoon's trying to bite my ankles as I'm carrying corpses around. There we go. There's just gonna be a field of bags in front of the base till they figure out grabbing those. Or I get around to doing it myself. And they're dying again somehow. Okay. Guess I'm not getting anything done right now, eh? I'm gonna have to figure out how to keep them from getting themselves into trouble. I don't have any more salve, so I need to find more salve. Hey, where are they? Did they, like, fall in a hole or something? Or did they run off stupidly out here and get themselves in trouble? Currently trying desperately to find more salve. Some rubber. Not what I need, but I'll need that soon. I mean, worst case, we have colonists just sitting around out here that I can collect, and I can just replace the people that are dying with them. Just bust up their home on the way by, everything's fine. They'll get over it. Oh wait, didn't I tell them to make some medkits? I think I did. Which means there's probably medkits to fix this problem with, sitting in the base already. And unsurprisingly, there's probably a lot of colonists sitting around not doing anything about the problem. Mind you, this is exactly why I've been trying to give them armor and weapons to keep themselves from getting into this kind of trouble with. But they're clearly having a bit of a time with that kind of logic. Yeah, they're not currently dying, they're just laying in bed. They're fine. It's probably because their health's really, really low, so the game's freaking out. Yeah, there is medkits. They're just not using them. Okay. I can work with that, at least. I'll just fucking heal them myself. What? Interesting. So by healing them, I woke them up and killed them, apparently. So that's a thing. That sure happened. And Rhonda's health still hasn't gone up, even though I just used a medkit on her, too. Okay. I'm starting to question the value of bothering to try to save their lives. It might just be more productive for me to let them all die. And if anybody's surprised by that statement, they haven't been around me long enough. Because these are, after all, non-existent people, therefore their relevance to me is 0. If they actually, you know, had useful skills or were actually helpful in any real way, I'd be a lot more concerned about keeping them alive. But since they've been doing nothing but causing me problems, I'm less interested in keeping them alive. You know what? Sure. Study demolitions for me. I might actually start putting more value in your lives if you figure out how to make explosives for me. And you've all gone and fucked this up somehow. I'd wondered why this project came to a screeching halt. It's because they got stuck trying to figure that out, and some of those orders auto-canceled when they couldn't figure it out. Thankfully, we have a source of ammunition now, so I'm less worried about doing any of that. And they didn't figure out how to clean any of this up, so I'll just do it myself. So we're running very quickly out of stock space. So I'm gonna need to make more rooms. Could go further up. I'd really rather not keep ever expanding upward. So I guess sideways is the way now. And we'll just rip the doors out of this side here. Now, make no promises that the way I build anything isn't going to make people's OCD itch horribly. Just understand that it's not exactly nice for my eyes or anything either. But I have a little bit too much apathy towards that concept right now to worry about it in any real detail. It's more important things get done rather than worrying about it looking nice right now. Because I'm basically trying to keep a tribe of lemmings alive. I do like that I can just kind of whip this whole wall together like that. There we go. That at least keeps the place protected, and they can figure the rest out on their own. Rhonda is once again dying, and I stand by my lemming statement from before. Let's just put it that way. Really need to patch this hole I made, or this is going to become a problem. So I'm going to keep falling in my own hole. It's just not going to be good for anybody. So I really should figure out a better means of providing healing for people. I don't think there's any way for us to currently, like, make our own salve or anything. There's more than likely a plant that grows salve, and I probably have seeds for it. I just didn't look at any of the seeds. And Rhonda went outside, and that's how she got killed. Okay. Here. Stop being dead. Mushroom seed, evergreen seed, cypress seed, fir, pine, fern, spruce, tall grass. The closest thing to working for that would probably be the ferns, and I don't even know if those would work, so I'm not going to worry about it. We probably need higher-end medicine before it starts getting more consistent with that. But I assume she walked out here to get to this stockpile that I told them to get rid of, and they didn't listen to me. So, you know, whatever happens to them because of not listening to direct orders, well, that's on them. At that point, that's not my responsibility. I can't fix stupid. I can only prevent as much of it as I can. Which actually, I know I keep running in and out. Speaking of fixing stupid, did they actually start digging down here? They did. Good. Oh yeah, I never had sulfur in my inventory, so the game never acknowledged that I had sulfur for research purposes. finish this goddamn ladder. There we go. It was gonna drive me nuts at the very least. Did I get any coal? Nope, I didn't get any coal, which means they didn't get any coal, which means nothing's gonna happen with that. What is this? Clay. Okay. We do have enough niter to make more ammunition. At the very least, they're gonna need ammunition in order to be functional. So, go ahead and get them on that task as well. And the reason why I'm not having them come out here and chop these trees is they've clearly shown no capacity for self-preservation right now. So I'm just gonna do it myself so I don't have to keep picking corpses up. Honestly, that's half of what these kind of games are anyways. Walking around, cutting trees down, cutting blocks, etc. And I don't mind doing it. I just get a little cross at my NPCs being useless to me. And now they've got more than enough wood to do the job, so they should take care of that just fine. Plus or minus things like that happening where they fall in holes. It'll be fine. If they die, they die. Speaking of, Rhonda is currently dying again, and I have reached the point of apathy with her. I just cannot keep her alive, apparently. Anybody home? Okay, the last one died at some point. Don't pick him up. Loot the body. Another rifle. Metal. Yeah, as usual, mindless violence gets you many prizes. Ooh, there we go. Tommy gun. Nope. Stuck to my cursor. There we go. Another grenade. Got that. Oh, this will actually give me a chance to show you guys something. If I put these climbing shoes on my feet, I should be able to actually... Yeah, I can climb on walls now. Just like Terraria, there are pieces of equipment that let you do various things. In this case, climb walls and Spider-Man around. Which is why I got excited seeing those. Now, I could rip this whole place down and take all the bits with me, and at some point I probably will. Right now, I'm not going to bother. I just wanted to loot the boxes. And it was definitely worth looting them, considering we now have a Tommy gun. His Tommy guns do that. They make raiders go bye-bye. Scavenger mask and the spiked helmet. Thank you for your contribution to the cause. Ah, that's why there was one piddling around. There was yet more bandits around. I'll use your own tower against you. There we go. What do you got? And that's the thing. As long as I can keep killing these guys, I have basically infinite ammo. Because they will keep dropping more and more ammo for me. It's a nice loop to get into. Especially when they keep providing me more grenades, too. That's the fun stuff. Ooh. Parachute. Anybody else home? Well, there's a friendly colonist here for some reason. Somehow not dead. Ooh, sticky bombs. All kinds of fun stuff. Yeah, as you can see, bandit combat is a very profitable venture. especially once you're properly armed to do so. It's kind of like running off and raiding small caves and smaller dungeons in Terraria, for example. You just pop your nose in, come out with some magic items, usually. Hey, another Tommy gun. I can give that away to somebody. Another biome. Yeah, I didn't set them up with back walls, so they're probably having a little bit of a rough go out there. Ooh, liquid oxygen. I am running out of space, though, so I should probably start heading back now. Ah, there we go. This is what I was trying to find. Not this guy specifically, but this idea. There's merchants scattered around these planets that will sell you things for that currency we've been picking up off the bandits. You can also sell them things if you want to get rid of garbage that you're carrying. I was hoping to find the weapon merchant. I'm also freezing to death, so I should probably leave here anyway. His temperature and such is a factor. Actually, can I... No, I can't pick up the fuel can. Okay. I was going to pick the fuel can up and take it with me as a means of storing the fuel for the generator conveniently. But no such luck. Let's make our way on home. It is snowing, so we're actually freezing more, which is a bit of a concern. Torches. That is apparently insufficient for my heating needs. Make myself a little defrost box, see if that helps at all. There we go. There's actually something I need to go turn off right quick anyway, so while I defrost in my little sadness box here, I'll be right back. I had left the fans for the central air on for a bit to stir the air around, and I didn't want to just leave that running ad infinitum. And we are being raided again, so I need to get over there before bad things happen to everyone. This is what I get for offending the local vicinity. So, you'll get raided whether you do anything outside of your base at all or not. You exist, therefore be raided. And Rhonda has been dying for a very long time, so I'm starting to suspect there's not actually much of a sense of urgency to that at all. Considering I walked away for a good minute or two while she was laying there dead for a while, and she's fine. Apparently I got here before the raiders did, still. I think it said they're coming from the west, so they should be over here. May as well have me some soup while I wait for them to show up, then. I am right in saying that it said the west, right? If anybody was paying attention. I'm gonna go check to the east just to make sure. Nope, no signs of life out here either. I guess they're not here yet. Now, it has happened before where they have spawned inside my base in the demo. I don't know if they'll spawn inside my base in this version yet. We'll find out. Could have swore I just heard the sound of being shot at. Knock it off, you. The only real problem with this Tommy gun is it takes a little bit to reload. But most of these weapons have taken a little bit of time to reload. Yeah, no, there's nobody out here. I'm just standing around out here in the rain getting upset at myself. Guess that just goes to show where the colonists learned this behavior from, hey? Now, Rhonda's in bed, dying. Okay. Oh, maybe that's why she hasn't died yet. They might put dying people in bed and then they kind of, like, just stay there, not dying. I don't know. There you go. She's sleeping standing up now, but you know what? That's just gonna be the way that is. Did that just to get rid of the tooltip for equip floating there. There we go. Let's get this place built up. Oh yeah, it says they're quit to DOS, by the way. It doesn't actually go to DOS, they just have a DOS-like menu at the start as part of the intro thing, which is kind of neat. Just in case anybody gets confused by that. That's not actually a thing. Don't worry. I really need to make another stockpile. Therefore, right here will be stockpile number 3, where I dump all of this crap that I'm carrying that I don't want, but they might actually use at some point. I do actually kind of want one of those parachutes, but we'll worry about that later. Circuit boards we'll need for turrets and things. Another salve. I could organize all of this, but again, this isn't particularly going to matter for a while. As part of the point is getting off this planet, therefore worrying about this colony looking pretty and being great really isn't my highest priority. Still gonna need a lot more wood to keep that whole thing going. We also need more coal so that they can actually keep the lights on around here. This might be the way right now, actually, is while they sleep, I'll mine. While they're awake, I'll have them mine. This way things actually get done around here. Because you know what they say, if you want something done right, you gotta do it yourself. There we go. 2,700 seconds of power. That should keep the lights on long enough for me to figure out what to do about this problem. God, those lights are bright. This is why I prefer the oil lamps. Which actually, I do have coal right now, but they're acting weird about being put on the ceilings when I'm giving the build orders. I'd have to make them and put them up. Which I guess I could do. I guess that's not actually that big an ordeal. I'm just grumbling. I'm being inconvenienced. Except I also don't even see them in the build list here. Interesting. Could have swore you could build them. I could have swore I had done that before. Weird. Well, give me those back. Otherwise, colonists are going to run off with that, and it's going to be annoying. I think the clay goes in here for something? No, the clay goes in the cooker for something else. Right. It goes in here. This goes in here. Is if we can make clay bricks if I really want to. Which, you know, for aesthetic reasons, they'd be grand. But for any practical purpose, they're meaningless. Yeah, basic research AI active. That's what makes the researching more efficient, I believe. Just depopulating the local vicinity again. Aside from the snails can stay there. I got no problem with the snails. I could also just move the doors up and make it harder for them to do things to get themselves in trouble, but really wouldn't actually help anything. Because that would just make it harder for them to get back in once they go out. Do we have any new structures to make? Not yet. I honestly almost think I should have them doing ammo infinitely, but then they'll burn all of the steel and such making ammo, and that'll be an issue in and of itself instead. Which won't help anybody. Now that you've put ceiling in here, I can have you put lights in over here as well. We'll spread them out a bit further since they are a lot brighter than initially realized. That should be sufficient for that purpose. How does the lighting in here look if I knock this lamp out? Looks absolutely fine. Okay, we'll go ahead and knock that lamp out and knock these two lamps out then. There we go. It's less upsettingly bright in here now. And I can thankfully just rip cage lights out and put them back in manually as well. Like this. Making the lighting less obnoxious. I'm gonna put one down here so I can see what I'm doing here as well. I believe each thing that uses power also extends the electrical grid around itself, so you can kind of connect things to things. I'm gonna put that there so I can see where we're digging on that side. Looks like there's gold here, so that's actually good. We're gonna need that. Actual source of niter. Some gems. Yet again, I'm doing this mining over here myself because mining the way I'm mining, they would just get stuck more often than not in my experience. I also have climbing capabilities, so I don't need to worry about getting stuck. These stockpiles are getting so full so fast, which is a blessing and a curse. Put the gems in so that they can research them once we get to that point. I don't remember if multiple research benches are any good, but I'm gonna build a second one, since they're not that expensive. And eventually they'll figure out doing that themselves. And it is my intention to go for quite a while today. And as mentioned yesterday, I'll probably be playing this again Thursday as well. Because as mentioned at the beginning of this, I was really looking forward to this game. I acknowledge that it's a little slow solo, which is why I was hoping to play with others, but as mentioned before numerous times, currently there are issues with that, so it's not quite gonna work. Because otherwise, splitting the headache of managing the clown show in here would be a lot less of a problem. It would also be grand if there was a sort button for these stockpiles. But, you know. Beggars can't be choosers and all that. There's a bunch of things I'm gonna have to manually fix around here. Also, apparently doors are not climbable in the same way everything else is, so that's interesting. What do you mean a colonist has no work? There's do it my goddamn self. And this is the other thing, is they'll claim they have nothing to do, even though there's work to be done and the resources to do the work that needs to be done. Just because the resources aren't in the right places. Okay, hopefully 2 people will now research at the same time. If not, that'll be upsetting, but not surprising. Okay, none of this has any wood in it, and I don't have any wood left. Okay, yes, they're both researching at once, so I can expedite research immensely. Very good. Well, I've learned a new trick. Levitating building. That's probably gonna get patched out, but it's really funny for now. There we go. At least the wall's finished now. Because apparently they weren't working on that either. And I think it was because it was too high. Okay, if you two are gonna have a party down here, dig this out while you're there. You can have your conversation while you mine. Got no problem with them hanging out. They just need to also be productive. Considering the survival of themselves and their friends rely on it. I'll be fine. I don't need what they're doing in order to survive. There we go. Demolitions is now done. It's a pity I can't have these work on separate orders. I'm gonna work on sapphires. Which, that's another point, is if I have nothing for them to do, I could literally just build, like, 4 research benches and have them just hammer through research. Assuming they actually work together on that and they're not just futzing around. I do actually have no real way of telling. Unless I sit there and watch the numbers go burr. Which I, in theory, have better things to do than that. I'm also not sure where the music went. There was music before. There appears to no longer be music. All I hear is birds. I'm just alone with my thoughts. And these weird colonists that don't understand how to do basic concepts on their own. I don't know how to feel about anything. But I do have these sticky bombs. I could solve some of my problems with those. Also, I'm realizing I'm getting salve from trees. I could have been solving the salve problem this entire time with trees, apparently. Which makes some sense. I still don't know what that saffro rot does, either. I was right, the ferns do give salve. So if I wanted to, I wonder if I could build like an underground fern farm and just keep making endless amounts of salve down there. That would make a lot of sense to a degree, except light would be an issue, logically. Yeah, I figured I needed more than 60 to finish that job. Now, it's also worth noting, by the way, that this game's only like 13 bucks on Steam. So it's not like they're asking a high price for this. And for the amount of theoretical content that there is, considering there is a whole universe to explore and everything, I'd say that's more than worth the money. Honestly, just this one planet alone would probably be worth $13. So that's worth thinking about for those on the fence about picking this up. And now I can make my own grenades, except I need hydrocarbons, which I don't think we have the research for hydrocarbons at the moment. I think we need to research something else before we get those. Because we need a different machine to make those, which we do not currently possess. Let's go ahead and put a battery in. I don't have the copper on my person. Do we even have copper left, now that I think about that? We might need to make copper. Yep, we are out of copper. Okay. Unless it's all sitting in here. Well, there's a little bit, but not enough. Just delete that medkit order, because it's not going to go anywhere. So, I did just... ignore that. Everything's fine. Everything is just fine. Do a couple little scrap copper orders, because that should sort out what we need for copper for the battery. Because right now, the steam generator is working kind of wastefully. Because all it's doing is powering lights for the most part. Why isn't there somebody else working on... Really? Are you stuck? Are you stuck because you're stupid? Here, I'll rescue you from your own stupidity. Mind you, they could have jumped that gap. They absolutely were more than capable of crossing that gap on their own. But this is exactly what people were talking about with the AI being a little stupid. Is its pathing AI will read a situation and not understand that they can easily solve it. Because it just doesn't process it properly. For one reason or another. It's kind of like how a cat will jump up to a place and then look down and go, how do I get back from here? Even though they just jumped straight up to get there with no issues. Yeah, this whole bottom area is probably going to just turn into a nightmare of stockpiles. Just because we keep running out of stockpile space constantly. And since there's not really a good way for me to sort these aside from having them sort them by assigning the rules to them and having them hopefully actually listen to the rules. Which I guess I should do, actually. So, tools and weapons will go here. Everything else, get the fuck out of here. And equipment. Equipment can stay here, too. This one will primarily be food, natural, and medical. And the rest of these will be catch-alls to catch everything else. That's for the time being. Because those are the two things I would be looking for as a priority to find quickly. So, ticking natural on that one box might end up meaning that it fills up with seeds. Which could be a mild nuisance. So I expanded this base a lot, and I'm realizing now, unless I sit here and do the right researches to get more things to put in here, there really wasn't actually much point to that. What do you mean need shelter? They're fine, they're in the ground. It's 46 degrees in here. That's honestly not bad. I wouldn't mind it being 46 degrees right now. As opposed to the, like, 80 or so it is right now. Mine out some more coal to make sure that doesn't turn stupid. Let's see. Torches. Because this isn't going to be a permanent area down here, so I don't need to worry about the torches burning out. I can just replace them when they burn out. The next time I happen to come down here. Which I wonder if that's why they were freaking out, actually, is because it was dark down in the part they were stuck in, so they couldn't see to do anything about it. I guess that would make some sense. Yeah, to explain an earlier thought in a slightly clearer fashion, rather than saying, I don't care about this planet, I'm going to be leaving. Since we'll have piles of resources at our disposal when we get to the next planet that we'll be going to, I'll be putting in more effort to make a better base there, rather than ripping this one up in order to build a new one in place. Because it would be either I rip this base up and replace it, or I end up with this, like, weird shell around this mess that I've built here, or just as a quickie, need to keep them alive. And to a certain degree, it would be nice to leave this as a monument to our beginnings anyway. As awful as these beginnings were. Yeah, for all that they're constantly complaining that they're hungry, they are technically self-sufficient at this point, because they can feed themselves. They just keep choosing not to. It's like some people I know. Now, I do want to start, like, digging wildly down and such and see if there's other biomes down below, because I seem to recall finding something kind of crazy down in the depths before, during the demo, but it also was acting a little weird when we ended up down in there, so I don't really know. But I think that also was meant to be the end of the demo, from what I remember. Rhonda's just sleeping her life away because she's just never recovered from what happened a while ago. Laser lenses. Okay. Okay, you have my attention. Laser technology. Applications in shooting eyes out. You know what? Yeah, that checks out. Let's get medkits sorted out, though, because we kind of need those. We'll get us a third one of those. We still didn't get a better smelter, even though I know those exist. Because I just never bothered to do the right research for it. And at this point, I might actually want to start grabbing some extra colonists. Just to expedite some of these tasks, because I can literally just make, like, an entire wall of science. gonna mine the resources out of the floor here and then put in a wooden platform. Actually, I can just use... No, I can't. I was gonna put back the stone that I cut out, but it won't let me do that. Probably not without actually turning it into something to then do that with. Niter, why aren't you coming? There we go. It just wasn't getting picked up for some reason. Yeah, we'll add some more beds in. And then we'll go fetch those people that I left behind. I could make them better beds, but fuck them. This is fine. If they aren't willing to be happy enough being brought into a safe location, then they are more than welcome to stay home. Their home being a random pod out in the middle of a field somewhere. That appears to have been a dead-end research, but that's fine. Research sulfur, because for some reason we didn't actually research that before, because things happened. I do kind of wish that I could also research as well, in order to expedite the research process. But I understand that there have to be some things that these colonists are solely used for, otherwise a lot of people would just literally never hire anyone. Myself included. So it's probably been noticeable when I get kind of frustrated with their AI being stupid. I'm gonna rescue you from this pit, finally. You've been down here a real long time, and I've got work for you to do now. Go join the colony. Of course, now I've made it harder for me to get across here, so I'm just gonna cover this pit over entirely. Interesting how I've unlocked researching batteries, even though we already had researching batteries unlocked. I really should go look at the management tab and figure that out better. That might actually help some of our medical woes and such as well. So first I'll assign some research so we're not wasting time on that, and then I'll start giving them direction in a more detailed manner. Yeah, there we go. Batteries unlock chemistry. And chemistry is what gets us the hydrocarbons and such, from what I remember. This spot. As you can see, you can have them do a variety of tasks or not do those tasks. Like, buddy, I'm just gonna have you sit there and exist as a doctor and a researcher at this point. That's your purpose in life now. Rhonda, since you keep getting yourself in trouble doing those tasks, I'm going to take those tasks away from you as well. You're going to cook, craft, and research. Those are your purposes in life. The rest of you can keep doing everything. This way, Rhonda won't run outside anymore, and she should then start actually healing, because she will stop getting herself in trouble every time she heals. Is she'll regen, and then she'll run off and do something stupid and get herself in trouble all over again, and that's how that process has been looping. And it also means we have 3 people actually working the research benches, while work is still getting done. And we've now ended up with a colonist with no work, though. Oh, because Buddy's stuck in the hole. God damn it, Buddy. No, he's not stuck. The fuck you doing, Buddy? There is a perfectly good research bench. Oh, never mind. I only built 3. I thought I had a 4th one for some reason. Well, this is fine. Alright, kids. See this wall? I want it gone. Go that way. His star will come down here and do that, and Buddy will resume his research duties as expected of him. And I'll give them a convenient way out, so that they can't stupid about it. I'm gonna fill this in for the time being, so they don't get themselves in trouble over here, either. Is the more focused you make the area they're in, the less likely they are to find something stupid to get in trouble about. Let's see. We now have plastic, which could be good for us. I'm actually gonna have them research mining drills, though, because then I'll hand out mining drills and have them go nuts. Interesting. I think Twitch might have had a moment there. I saw an interesting spike for a second. Do let me know if anybody saw anything weird, and also let me know if the sound is too low, because I adjusted it, but I could easily believe it being a little bit low. I just didn't want, like, the sounds of gunfire and such to drown out everything forever. There we go. Things are cleaning up a bit around here. I think they don't actively sort things when they're in a resource stockpile. I wonder what'll happen if I do this. This could end in disaster. In fact, well, it kind of did, because it filled my inventory with the crap, but it's fine. Now I'm gonna have to figure out which way I put my own storages. Which is fine. This is the food and natural one. And give me the weaponry I stockpiled in here myself, and I'll move them over here. This is basically what this is going to turn into, probably, as I sit here and manual sort all of this crap. Which is the exact opposite of what I wanted to do, but such is life. Sometimes you have to manually fix everything you fucked up. Because I made this mess. This is my own fault. It's just upsetting to have to sit here and fix it. When we have a perfectly good AI that could be doing it for me. They are not smart enough for that task, apparently. They might freak out about not having food for a second here, while I move the food around. Because this isn't the food box. This is the food box. It's gonna look a lot nicer around here when I do have this done. It's just gonna take some doing. You know, stop making my own head spin whenever I look in any of these boxes. Which is admittedly half of the point to this endeavor. Yeah, this is natural, so it can stay in there. This can come out of there. Yeah, that's medical, that can stay there. Yeah, this is the food box, that stays there. I guess this is natural, so it can stay there. Rubber is, for some reason, counted in there, but I guess, yeah, it is naturally occurring rubber, so I get it. It just feels a little weird. There we go, that's a bit better. We're starting to get somewhere. Which reminds me, I need to have these not accept the things that go into the other bins. That would actually help a lot. Yeah, that might actually be what's causing them to get confused, is the fact that these all accept multiple things. Like, too many multiples of things, rather, is more what I mean. Oh no, these acid crystals are apparently natural, so I guess they'll go in here, then. We have a lot of iron ore suddenly, too. Probably get that cooked. At the very least, put in there. Well, I say suddenly when I've been running around mining, so of course I have a pile of iron ore. What am I talking about? The answer? I'm talking nonsense because I'm getting crossed up because I'm distracted by every new thing and everything else. Let's do clothing manufacture because that'll lead to armor, probably. The chemistry lab up here. So that's gonna need glass, which needs sand, and I don't think we've seen sand yet, have we? I'll tell them to make some glass, and if they figure out where the sand is, great. If they don't, I'll have to go find some. In fact, I may as well just look myself, I guess, eh? We do not have sand. Okay, easily figured out. The rations back so they don't freak out about not having that. Yeah, all of that can go in here. I know this is not the most exciting thing, but it's expected with any game like this to have to do some inventory juggling and fiddling. I don't have a helmet. I really should get a helmet at this point. Spiked helmet wouldn't be a bad idea, neither would be the scavenger mask, really. So I might run into toxins out there. Overtime? Play for 121 minutes on the same file. That looks very silly. Actually, it looks like I have horns now. With the yellow hat sticking out the sides of the helmet. Yeah, Rhonda's gonna keep prompting, "Oh no, I'm injured," constantly. Well, I was gonna go outside, now there's a blizzard, so let's not say we did for the time being. I will just continue to figure out improving myself enough to be safe first. Yeah, the lab coat provides, like, no armor, so I really should get rid of that. That mask with hat is still decent. The jeans, of course, provide no armor either. So I guess I should go blend in with the raiders. Because that at least provides a decent amount of armor. Though it does take up both slots, so I guess I didn't actually gain that much armor. But still. Oh, it is cold as hell in here. In spite the fact that we're indoors, it is just that fucking cold. Well, that's a problem. A problem that is, thankfully, relatively readily addressed in the form of campfires. Yeah, everybody's dying because it's freezing. Just gotta set the base on fire right quick, guys. It's fine. Everything's fine. Hot air rises. That's totally how this is gonna work, right? I don't actually have any medical kits on me. So Rhonda's once again in trouble. So this is not ideal. This is, very not ideal. I had not anticipated spontaneous this murder storm. I'm still freezing to death myself, actually, so this is a real big problem. There we go. We've stabilized Rhonda. It's 100 and something degrees down here, but the second you climb the ladder, it's 25. What the fuck? Is the ladder blocking the heat from moving, or does this game not have any real transfer of heat? I don't actually know how that works in this game, as it turns out. And I'm wondering if this place is just not sealed well enough for us to contend with that temperature. If I seal this place off, does that make it any better? Not really. I don't know how to prevent this freezing issue. Like, I've put fires everywhere and as much heat as I could, and they just are freezing anyway. Some of them are fine, like Star seems to be just absolutely fine, and in this temperature. Rhonda's down again. Come here, Rhonda. I'm taking you down where it's hot. Come here. And she's gonna rush right back off into the cold. Rhonda, why? Why are you like this? Why are you stupid? And Buddy's just frozen in place, apparently. He just can't move. Jesse's also in the same stuck spot. Oh, because they were standing on the campfire waiting for the heat to change. Okay. That actually made some sense, then. Let's get rid of all these campfires now. Otherwise, people are going to melt. So that was a miserable bit of experience there. That sure happened. I'm gonna leave one of the campfires in here because in case that happens again. So they're gonna start burning out. These campfires do that. And they did actually mine out this whole tunnel, so good for them on that. Let's fill this hole in before anybody falls in it. Oh hey, look at them actually using medkits. I heard somebody using a medkit. Meanwhile, Rhonda is dying but not dying. Rhonda's dead but researching, and I'm confused. But I respect it. There's also a certain irony to the fact that I told them to research clothing just in time for an ice storm to kill everyone. So that's a thing. And of course, while I was dealing with that tragedy, my character nearly starved. So that too is a thing. Another life pod crash nearby. Hey, let me rip down the barricades I made. The anti-cold barricades that really didn't help anything, but was worth a try. How do I have 2 doors? Did I break a different door somewhere too? If so, that might be an issue. There we go. I fixed the door situation at the very least. Now we're... Oh, Rhonda finally realized she was dying. Oh, that's a thing. Need servo motors for drills. I'm assuming I need to build that tailoring table in order to turn the make the cloth rolls a reality. Give me that. These goddamn things on the go here. Otherwise, we'll be sitting here all day waiting for them to figure that one out. Hiking boots. Yeah, you'll notice they actually need certain levels to make things as well. Yeah, there we go. Cloth from plants. Not sure where some of the cotton went, because I know I found more than 16 cotton. But it's fine. I'll get this sorted out myself so that we can hopefully sort out Rhonda enough that she stops passing out arbitrarily. Wait, where are you running off with that cloth to? Oh, you're stocking it. That's fine. Oh, Rhonda has finally died. Well, that's a great inconvenience to me. Rhonda, why did you have 3 axes? I apparently cannot dispose of her the same way I dispose of enemies. Well, that's upsetting. Well, should be taking all of this stuff away from you. I don't know how to bury people, so I'm just gonna take you out here. Do this. Or you'll just turn into a backpack on your own. Okay, never mind. I was at least going to bury her, but, well, now I don't have to. Really, another storm? Well, just as well that I'm working on polar gear, eh? I don't think we have feathers for the winter thermals, though. Nor do we have feathers for the polar gear, actually, so that's kind of fucked. Oh, we might actually have feathers. Yeah, you know, I probably should have researched this a while ago. Get to work on that idea. Let me see it. I do have enough feathers for, like, 1. I could probably give everybody else, like, gray hoodies and shit. So put in order for 1 polar gear, and see how many hoodies you guys can figure out. I was gonna turn that into better medkits, but at this rate, it's probably gonna have to play out this way. Hey, otherwise people are going to die again, and it's going to be a very annoying inconvenience. Meanwhile, I'm going to distribute campfires, like I did last time, as a hold off the issue solution. It's not going to be a perfect solution, as we discovered last time, but it's the best solution I've got until they actually get the job done. So I might actually snag that polar gear for myself to be able to keep everybody else alive. Equip you. What do you got? Hey, you're just wearing a jumpsuit right now. Put that on. That'll be better than a jumpsuit for you. So I'm gonna assume that this raider gear is probably warmer than what they're wearing. Until those hoodies get made. Apparently I can't change what Buddy's wearing. So you're on your own, Buddy. Either that or it's because he ran off like an idiot. Yes, I know you're cold. If you stand still for a second, I might be able to help your stupid ass. Well, actually, that raider gear appears to have exposed arms, so maybe that's not actually any better at all. Of course, we also have the gray hoodies that nobody's putting on, so, you know. That's also a thing. Is this any better for you in terms of that? Well, you're not gonna have any pants, so let's not do that right now. Here, put this extra armor on while I'm thinking about it. Stand still, I'm trying to figure out how to keep you from freezing. How's that? Is that better? You aren't registering as cold anymore, so maybe that worked. I'm trying to save their lives, and they're running around like idiots. Can't say I'm that shocked. Yeah, most of them had jumpsuits, so we need to make some pants, or that's not going to end up working out at all. There's also extra armor still in here, so somebody still needs to receive armor. You have armor under that hoodie? You do, okay. I thought I gave you armor already. Yeah, you're already wearing winter thermals. That's why you're currently fine. Just give you some armor and that makes you a little bit better. I can throw some helmets around for people, too. I don't know if that'll help, but it can't hurt. Buddy, here, have a helmet. He'll at least wear that. Okay, sure. You take that. No, not that. Wish to speak to Star and give Star balaclava to cover their head. And help fix that problem. Oh, that's why we had the extra piece of armor laying around. It's because I just gave away my armor. Or like an idiot. Well, it's fine. I'll get more armor. Yeah, in spite of the temperature, everybody seems to be okay now. At the very least, they're okay enough because they're staying near fires. So that'll have to do for now. We'll start working on forestry. Yeah, they're a little cold and a little concerned about the cold, but they'll get over it. Mostly because they're not going to have a choice but to get over it. Because there's absolutely nothing else I can do about any of that for them. So give me one of these extra raider outfits. Just gonna make sure I have a full set of equipment for myself here. So I need another spiked helmet for myself. Because otherwise, as soon as I take this polar suit off, we're gonna have a problem all over again. And that would not be helpful. I knew we had more cotton laying around. Ah, fur clumps also turn into cloth. That makes perfect sense, honestly. Go ahead and turn all of both of those into cloth for the time being. Because we need cloth desperately still in order to make the med kits and everything. Hopefully they don't freeze to death while they're sleeping, because I'm noticing the cold is creeping up on them while they're sleeping because of the fact that there's not enough fire down there and they're not wearing the best stuff for it. Yeah, because it's 18 degrees down here. Yeah, you know, this is gonna be great to sleep. Just surrounded by torches. But it raised the temperature in here, so you know what? Good enough. But if it's gonna keep being cold like this, we really do need to actually properly sort that problem out. Which probably is gonna mean getting more feathers in order to make polar gear for everybody. Because I'm fine even down to 20 degrees with this stuff on, apparently. And I wouldn't mind having the whole colony running around in polar gear. Yeah, it's so far been good. How you doing, naughty boy? Hope you're doing well. It's a little upsetting having it go to freezing like this constantly so we can't actually function. But we'll get over it. We'll figure things out. There's probably research I can do to get around this problem. Thank you for the follow. Just making sure there's not anything I forgot that I'm able to make. That might help some of these problems. So I haven't noticed, like, a radiator or anything, though I thought there was one somewhere. Yeah, there it is. This will solve all of our problems right here. I knew I saw one, I just couldn't remember if I saw it during the demo or if I saw it here today. So we can distribute some of these, and that might actually completely solve this problem, because the base will start getting heated. There we go. I knew I was being stupid about something. It's like 100 degrees in a couple spots in here because of all the shit I put down. Put another radiator on the other side of this because this doesn't seem to be heating particularly well, but they really are going to need it in there. Star, you silly bugger. We don't need this upper door here anymore, on that note. Logic to notice that'd be a way for heat to leak out like a son of a bitch. So we'll just button those up. We don't need these campfires anymore raising the temperature because the radiators should have it under control. I can probably get rid of the ceiling full of torches now. I could just let them burn out, but honestly, this is probably for the best that I fix this before people start, like, getting heat stroke instead or something. Hello there, Amber. Yeah, as usual. Okay, I don't need the polar gear anymore, so let's go ahead and swap that out. There we go. Go ahead and put the grenades on the bar now, because we're gonna go out and look for trouble again. Can I okay, I can reach the research bench from down there, so I don't have to keep running back up every time I want to fix that. Go ahead and figure out plastic. Though I just heard something that sounded like something fell out there, and there's nobody in the house other than me, so that doesn't make sense. Let me go look. Bear with me 1 second. Get rid of this wrong minute. Okay. Just people banging shit around outside. Thin walls make it sound like it could be in or out, so it's always worth checking on. And it looks like they're still plugging along at what I told them to do, so everything is fine. Okay. You know what? Fine. What's your advice? Ah, okay. So there's a factory I should go check out. Got it. Of course, who knows where that factory actually is. I presume it's down in the depths of the planet somewhere. There might be an entrance on the surface somewhere I can find. Okay. Since everything's stable here now, I'm gonna run off and do things. Because we already took a fairly long walk out to the left. Let's take a long walk out to the right and see what I find. Because we already walked a little bit out here, but not as much as we did it the other way. Hi, Avery. Join the team. Go hang out over there. Have fun. I'll be taking your pod with me. And we'll take a sample of this kind of tree in case there's anything special about it. Which is tar, so actually I do want all of that then. You go ahead and join us. You're cold and sad. Go join the colony and you'll figure your shit out probably. Or you won't. I'm not entirely responsible for your existence. Only somewhat. Oh, we actually are conveniently getting hydrocarbons from these trees. That will make some of my life easier. And I could have those idiots come out here and try to cut these down for me, but honestly, with how long a trip this is, they would probably die in the journey. But we can start planting sludge trees closer to home and have our own source of tar. Which I presume is going to be relevant. I don't know what this is, but I'm going to shoot it. What? okay? It doesn't appear to be dying. I am confused. Right, just gonna ignore those from then on. Ah, this is more ground-based tar. Okay. Keep that in mind for the future. See, they do harm me. I expected them to be a problem. I just don't know why it doesn't die. It just lives forever for reasons. Avery might bleed to death, and honestly, if the colonists can't figure out to heal him when they've been supplied with medical supplies, I can only assume that he's meant to die, and there's nothing that can be done then. That just sounds like his fate at that point. Hello. This is one of the weapon shops I was talking about. The Murder Emporium. We can buy machined parts here, which will save me a lot of heartache, so I'll buy a bunch of those. You can get poisoned knives, steel katanas. Just buy a bunch of those. And onward I go. I've already hired on a bunch of people that are getting in trouble on the way home. I'm not going to hire more of them even further out. Random chest in the middle of nowhere. That's not suspicious at all. May as well take the box with me. Oh, I'm starting to freeze. Well, here it is, then. Yep, we found bad dudes. We know what that means. Goddamn locked doors. You can't lock a door that an axe can't get through. There we go. Raider rifles. Take your money. I don't really need anything else you've got. I just needed you not to be there when I needed to come back through here at some point. I don't know how painkillers defeat poison, but I'll take it. Double jump boots. Okay. And onward we go. There's a gas can up there. That might be worth grabbing. Just not gonna grab it right now. I can't wear the double jump boots or have the climbing boots on right now. Hello. This looks suspicious. That just leads into a cave. Okay. What is this, though? Sandstone. Okay. It looked like some kind of brickwork, so I thought this was actually something important. Okay. This might lead somewhere, but it's a bit beyond my capacity to deal with at the minute. Short of building a bunch of ladders and such. I also don't actually need... I don't know if I need to go back to the base to assign research, now that I think about it, because I might be able to do it from here. Nope, I do need to go back. Yes. Well, let's go fix Avery's problems and get research assigned, and then we'll come back out here now that we know there's something relevant out here. Or potentially relevant. We don't know if it's actually anything meaningful or not. This upsets me, so I'm gonna break it. Actually, that's a question. Do these do block damage? Sure do. Just made a hole in the floor instead of where I wanted it to, but, you know. You live and learn. We also now know how grenades work in this game. Which was necessary science at some point. not carrying any dirt? Really? How do I not have any dirt in my inventory? Or am I just blind? No, I don't, in fact, have any dirt. That's upsetting. There we go. Just so I don't fall in that on the way back out here. Yeah, I don't want all my colonists just sitting around with nothing to do is the only reason I'm going back now. And don't worry, they're just sleeping. They're totally just sleeping in there. That's why they're laying on their bedrolls. Ignore the dozens of bullet wounds. I'm sure they're fine. Nothing bad happened. You know, I'm on my way back anyway. Come on, Dizzy. Come with me. I'll have you specifically follow me so you don't get yourself in trouble. Considering Avery's already bleeding out from his own poor life decisions. Primarily, the poor life choice of listening to me and about joining the colony. Do I have an extra gun? I do not. Okay. If I had a spare, I would have given Dizzy the spare gun so she could at least be useful. Because her running up on enemies with a pickaxe really probably wouldn't end well for her at all. As we'll harvest this stuff as I'm passing. I really... Yep, I'm full on inventory. Never mind. Harvesting's probably not my plan right now, then. Which is another reason to go back, though, is the fact that I'm out of inventory space. Because I do probably want the plant seeds that we just passed here. Or they picked up the seeds. Okay, that works too. Just gonna build a bridge over the horrifying pink-eyed monster down there. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, Dizzy, you're just gonna have to figure your shit out, because I gotta get back there fast. People are gonna get wiped out very quickly. Some of my colonists are armed, but I don't know if they're armed well enough to actually handle a raider attack at this stage of the game. Really, they're sieging from both sides. Oh, Avery's dead, Jeffrey's dying. Yep, this is going about as expected. This is why I don't bother escorting people back. Well, they did put up a valiant fight. Apparently, they killed a couple bad guys on their way down. I don't have any medkits to fix Avery with on hand, so hopefully there's some around in one of these. Yes, there's a medkit. Okay. So Avery's apparently dead, even though it's showing him as dying. Oh, it's Jeffrey that was in the pile. Okay, there we go. Jeffrey's alive. Avery is dead, so there's nothing to be done for him. Though his corpse bag is blocking me rebuilding the door, which is a problem. Jeffrey, I just fixed you. God damn it, man. I spent a good medkit on you, too. Okay. He's no longer dying. So that happened. And Dizzy apparently got lost on the way back, so I'm gonna need to go back for them now. They're probably having issues getting past the local monster population. Which I kind of stopped getting rid of, in part just so I could have a natural defense against raiders, but they all came from a different direction. How the hell did you get stuck under there, Dizzy? Come on now. One tile fucking hole and you fell in it. I mean, I suppose in the end it was for the best that she fell in there so she didn't get caught up in that raid. But still. Door. No. Don't mind me just chucking corpses around again. Okay, Dizzy. Hey, hey. You know, come here. Come here and calm your shit for a second. Now stop following me and go find somewhere to be. Yes, I know, there's dead people. It's fine. That happens. Thank you for the alert, Crafty. Everybody went on alert the second I got hit by that bat. Corpses out of the house. So people stop freaking out about them. Okay. Speaking of getting the corpses out of the house. Now I've got to fix the door again. There we go.
Let me in! Let me in!
I can't let you in if I don't have a door. We do have a bunch of cloth now. Yeah. What are you up in arms about now? Oh, that wasn't the end of the raiding problem, apparently. Oh, no, that's a star. What is happening here? Are you just freaking out about the monsters? Is that the problem? Yeah, you're freaking out about the monsters. Okay. And Star's apparently been out here the whole goddamn time for some reason. Probably because he couldn't get past the weird spike boar thing. Oh, boy. I work with a bunch of geniuses around here in case anybody didn't catch on to that one. Make a bunch of medkits so we can keep that whole situation under control, if you would. And that should allow them to fix each other and themselves. I would assume those hiking boots will probably be better for speed as well. Why are you hungry? There is food. See, look at all of this food. You got roast meat, you got onions, you got pumpkins. If you starve to death, it's your own fault. There's nothing else I can do for you at that point. Now, I need to clear my goddamn inventory out a bit. Otherwise, I'm not gonna be able to get anything done. We need to bring that to a research bench, but that's okay. How you doing, Crafty? Still need that for myself, that for myself, that. I could entrust the double jump boots to somebody. But I feel like that would end in tragedy. Let me throw this chest somewhere as well. Use that to store some of the things that I want to keep for myself. Because I think they don't interact with chests. They only interact with stockpiles. If I can keep my inventory a little cleaner. Okay, that'll do. Dump the wires in there. Nice. Glad you're doing well. throw the machine parts in there for now as well, because they're gonna need those to do their jobs. Okay. Is there anything in here that's better enough than what I've got to make it worth me doing anything with? The answer is no. Star is apparently still bleeding. Star, where did you run off to? Why are you brooding down here in the hole, injured? Here. Stop being injured. There's also medkits in here they could have used, but they chose not to for some reason. Now that I've got inventory space, let me clean up the mess out here. Did not mean to pick up the corpse, I meant to loot the corpse. Nothing that I want. Same body. Okay. I don't want the things they have, but I need to get those corpses out of there before people freak out. Not too much. Thankfully, they don't care about me sitting here hacking the bodies up, apparently. That just doesn't bother them at all. But, you know. Have myself a can of soup now that I've hacked up my problems. I should probably keep those winter thermals, because then I won't actually need the polar suit that much. Much probably. And then I don't have to keep swamping. Oh, that chest's full again already. That's upsetting. We're getting so much garbage equipment from these raiders that keep coming in and dying. The only way to get rid of their bodies and such is to pick up all their crap. So it ends up getting out of hand rather rapidly. No, I want that. I'm kind of hoping that the colonists will pick some of these things up for themselves is the other reason why I'm bothering to put them away. There we go. Clean all that out, and then I'll dump the rest of it over here. A stockpile that has more room. I know my organization's starting to fall apart again, and that's just because I can't be bothered to sit here and mother after it when they're not paying attention to what I told them to do. Okay. Hydroponics could be really good. Food processing would be nice, but not important. Carbon fiber would be good for better armor, but let's get the tar out of the way and see what that does for us, since that's more of a mystery. That should open up a bunch of other research options. As half the colony immediately engages nerd mode and starts staring at research benches for me. Which actually, let's put a fourth research bench down. Since we have extra people now who are ending up with no work to do. Let's see. We may as well have some of them resume mining to question mark out this way. Where this ends up, I don't know. They'll just keep digging until I tell them to stop digging. Or in this case, stop telling them to keep finding new places to dig. Let's see. Let's fill this in so it stops being an issue. I, for one, am getting tired of constantly falling down into the hole. There we go. It's not really much of an inconvenience, but it's an inconvenience. Right, before I go running off again, actually, we have more niter to make more ammunition with, and I should assign people to make some ammunition, so that they will hopefully start picking up more of the guns and actually making use of them. rather than sitting around with their thumbs up their ass. And now, we saw sandstone out in the distance. So I'm interested in finding out about said sandstone and see if there's sand near it so we can start making glass. Then we can get the chemistry bench running and start making our own hydrocarbons and things like that to make interesting things like explosives. And have some real fun with that. Or they're gonna get the tar research done immediately and I'm gonna have to turn around and be upset. Which I guess I shouldn't be surprised, considering I gave them a fairly simple research to do. And I think I can assign multiple researches, I just don't remember how. Yeah, and the refining research I saw popped up immediately as well. Armor piercing wouldn't be a bad thing to figure out. Hazmat suits could be cool. Let's learn about lasers. Lasers might actually take them a little while to do. I still think I should be able to assign research from this screen, but for some reason it just doesn't do anything. This just shows me what researches lead to other things. Also, never did make drills or anything either. And this is where you see everybody's stats to find out how good they are. They also have the same kind of buffs and debuffs that everybody in RimWorld have. I've only got one person who I bothered to change the assignments for now because the other one died. Map to show me where everybody's running around. Oh! I did not realize that the hidden labs were on the map. And there's the underground factory over there. So I stopped just short of it when I went that way before. And there's the edges of the current planet over there with the walls of death. So I guess let's start digging down toward that hidden lab while they do their thing then. Because the hidden lab will probably have interesting things going on with it. What I can do is just build a ladder system going down into the depths from here. Because while I've got wall climbing, my colonists don't. So, I kind of can't just expect them to figure that out. Apparently dug into something coming down here because all of the ambient sound changed. I assume I've dug down into a new biome digging down there. And actually, before I go crazy with the digging, I just remembered a thing I can make that I should be making. Specifically, the pneumatic drill. Can I actually make it is the better question. So I don't think I can make servo motors still. Slash, I might need to find them. So we might just be throwing that idea back out the window immediately. I can make a refinery now. Maybe that'll have what I'm looking for. Machined parts, wires, it's... There's one machined part. The rest of the machined parts and the wires. I think it was copper ingots was the only other thing it needed. Yeah, 6 more copper ingots, which are around somewhere probably. There's 5. I could also manufacture some more. Because we have copper ore, just nobody's been smelting it because I didn't bother to tell them to smelt it. And he's, of course, instead choosing to run the wires that I've already got in my hands up there. Of course you are. Means I'll just do the other side of that myself and bring the damn copper to the machine myself. Because the machine will do the work automatically. There we go, that's enough to make the refinery. I'll let it sit there and do the job itself from there. What I really should do is start actually having them specialize down the line. Especially since I keep being lazy and not actually going over to the factory to find out how to get off the planet. Because considering the way out research is what triggered us finding the factory, I would assume those two are related concepts. Okay, refinery makes hydrocarbons, small fuel canisters, niter from wood, and plastics from hydrocarbons. So, not actually that useful. I don't know what I was expecting. While the cat's away, the mouse will play, while they're all busy sleeping. It's back to getting work done. Shale. Shale might make fuel, because I know that's been a thing in some situations. It's fucking dark down here, though. Oh. Dig, 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 dig hole. Dig, 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 dig hole. On the bright side, we'll actually get a lot of resources even without me pivoting in any direction, really. Let's see. Yeah, we're, like, not even halfway down to it. I didn't think so. This is why I kind of wanted the mining drill, but I don't think I can make the mining drill without happening to find the right research to get the ability to make those motors. And I figure while they do the research, I may as well dig like a caveman. So let's also have them bring some lights down this hole a little further. Hey, we can make a better generator now, but it's also kind of expensive, so there's not much point. The steam generator is doing just fine for our purposes. Is in furniture somewhere. There it is. Although they're all sleeping, so they're not going to do any of that work right now anyway. Go ahead and put all that away. I think I've only got steel ingots in machines right now. Yeah, I'll just take those. May as well have them work on steel ingot from scrap infinitely as well. Because I'm not going to use the scrap for anything else particularly that I can think of offhand. What I'll do is I'll just, like, dig holes down the side here so I can actually see what I'm doing. And just have lights all throughout this little shaft I'm digging here. So, electric lights really aren't actually going to do much down here, so maybe I should just make the oil lamps instead. I'm not putting torches down because, as we discussed earlier in the stream that people may not have heard, is torches in this game burn out. But I guess I could use them as a temporary solution just as well, really. Because apparently overheating is not as much of an issue as freezing to death is, according to the video game. Let's make some more ladders while I'm thinking about it, too. There we go. Down, down the goblin hole we go. This is a very, very deep goddamn hole I'm making here. I might start being able to dig sideways. Which, digging sideways, I'm willing to trust us, the colonists, to do a bit, though. So I might actually see if they're able to climb down this ladder enough to get down here. Poked my head up to check what they were doing currently. Even though I don't have to. Let's see if they'll figure this out. Because I've noticed they have some issues pathing on ladders. Oh. Chat just disconnected for a second there, so hopefully I didn't miss anything. I assume I didn't. So I would assume people would be yelling at me if I missed something. Yeah, it seems like they don't really acknowledge ladders very well. It's also probably out of their range. I think they do have a range limitation unless they're with you. They won't interact with things past a certain distance away from the colony. We can test this a little bit. I'm gonna go to, like, here. See if they figure this out. Somehow managed to drink my soup on the ladder without being a problem. And yeah, they're not even figuring that out. It looks like they're kind of trying to get down there, and then they just don't get there. But they can figure this out, so... I think it is just a certain amount of ladder travel. They just start having problems or something. Or, like I initially said, distance. Because it's a straight line down the ladder, so I don't think it's too complicated for their pathing. I think it's just too far. So never mind, we're not going to be able to have the plebs do the work for me down here. Which is unfortunate because this stuff is pretty durable. Well, that means it's time to do something for science. Yeah, that worked about as well as I thought it would, because this marble seems to be pretty strong stuff. We can blow up the other stuff, though. Yep, didn't think I was going to get far enough away doing that, but I wanted to try. Okay, so that's an inconvenience. And there's also all these resources in the walls. That's the other reason why I wanted them to come down here and dig them out for me. But, you know, it's fine. Of course, they never bothered to finish this idea either, so, you know. That's something I've noticed, is they can get really distracted sometimes and just not accomplish anything. Because I think what's happening is their AI gets a little bit confused if there's a task they can't figure out how to get to. Is they'll keep trying to get to it, but they will never actually get there, so they'll never do it, but they never clear their AI enough that they then can do any other tasks. And, honestly, I feel like we've all kind of been there before. You have a task you either don't want to do or can't figure out how to do, but you can't move on until you deal with it. And it just slowly drives you insane. Now, the question is, once they're done researching what they're researching, I'll try to figure this out a bit better, but what would lead to something that would give me that kind of machining that would be required for that? We just got laser technology, which opens up laser heavy weapons, laser pistol, and laser rifle. I feel like this is related over here somewhere. Silicon Because this is a dead end over here with the circuit board, so those are probably important to some things, which I know for a fact that they're important. Where the hell did you... What? So that happened again. Okay. We had another case of raiders spawning inside the base. This happened back in the demo, too, and I was really hoping that that wasn't going to continue to be a problem. And they're celebrating because they killed me. Joke's on them, though. I'm immortal. No, I don't want to heal Vegas. I want to heal Buddy. There you go, buddy. You're alive again. Good luck. Take his bullets. Now we've got a lot of repair work to do, because they put a bunch of goddamn holes in everything. Which, admittedly, that's also on me, because I didn't see the raid message pop up, so... I could have avoided some of that had I realized they were coming. They also spawned, like, immediately, I think. Okay, I'll just move the now relocatable research bench over to here, so everybody's researching over here. In case we have another cold spell, there'll be a radiator in the middle of the research benches. Buddy is not currently dying, game. You're freaking out over nothing. Here, I'll go heal him again just to make sure you stop freaking out about it. Buddy, please. Medkits are really buggy. Just look at that. I healed him and he's downed again. Okay, there we go. Finally, a colonist fixed him. I don't understand. Now is a good time for me to fix my equipment again. Now that we're not currently under assault. And that's the fucked up thing, is I don't even have armor anymore, and I took care of business just fine. Speaking of, no, not the door. Did any of you have chest armor? No, out in the cold with both of you. Fuck you. You don't have armor, so fuck you. Jesse, don't fuck with the door. Nope, none of them had chest armor. That explains why they went down like a bunch of punks, though. Rather than being a real issue, like they could have been. And it looks like the radiators and the better clothing I gave everybody is solving the constant polar vortex problem. Because at some point it just started getting cold like every other day in this game, and it became a real problem. Sure. Research shale. See if anything good comes of that. Yeah, they're getting a little cold, but that's because they're wandering around too much. If they stay up where I actually set things up properly, they'll have less problems. Meanwhile, back in the very silent pits of doom down here. Dig, 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 dig hole. Dig, 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 dig hole. So, actually, in the end, this means I don't really need to worry about having ladders, since I have the climbing shoes, because the AI is not going to come down here anyway. Oh, we might have hit... No, that is still breakable. It's just very difficult to break. I was going to say we might have hit the end of what I can dig through here, but no. It's still breakable. It's just very difficult to break. It's interesting that granite stone chunks with ore in them break easier than granite stone chunks on their own. I find that a little strange. Definitely faster to climb with the ladder, though. Most definitely faster. Pay no mind to the corpses everywhere. Everything's fine. Okay. Realized I hadn't fixed my inventory after that incident. I also have a C4 pack I can try down there, actually. I know I'm running back and forth a lot because I'm very scatterbrained. Games like this tend to make me pretty scattered. I'm trying to figure out what I'm supposed to be doing. Oop. Well, that certainly worked. Well, it sort of worked. Now they're all milling about because research is done. And it looked like it was exactly what I remembered it being. It's just shale oil refining. But I had hoped it would trigger a couple other things like the other mysteries did. Turns out, not so much. So we found out that the C4 is vaguely worthwhile, but not especially. What else actually leads anywhere out of these research trees? I mean, ironically enough, plastic explosives get somewhere, but that's not going to help us right now. Can't get silicon wafers because we're missing the other thing that's here. So we're just missing mystery items, basically, in terms of getting at other meaningful researches. So I guess we'll just keep researching random crap till then. Go ahead and get me circuit boards, then. And apparently I need to actively go out of my way to arm these idiots, or they're going to keep having problems with raiders showing up while I'm not here. Because there's ammo and weapons, and they're just not making use of either. Which is beginning to upset me. Somebody just needs to come over here and do this job. That reminds me, Selena's also fairly poorly equipped. Here. Take a Tommy gun, I'll get you some armor. I'm gonna probably run around and wake people up in order to equip them, and I don't care if they get upset with me over it. Because it's for their own good. Because this way they'll be more appropriately armed and armored and such, so that they might live. Let's see. You don't need anything else. Take a helmet. Flight deck jumpsuit. Only has slightly less armor than this, and I would assume that temperature resistance is about the same, so you can keep that. I don't have any chest armor anymore to offer. You have helmets already. Izzy doesn't have a helmet. Take the welding mask. And you have a gun but no ammo, so take this ammo. It looks like they have actually been picking up guns on their own. They just haven't actually been deploying them in any kind of meaningful fashion. They're also using shitty guns, which upsets me. I just gave you the Tommy gun. Okay, they're slightly better kitted out now. No more people are using stupid Raider pistols. It looked like they all had ammo, but I might be slightly blind. I don't know why they weren't getting this done, so I'll just do it my goddamn self. Sometimes it's just genuinely a matter of they just can be stupid. I could always try the dynamite and see if the dynamite gets through the blocks down there quicker as well. We can't make battery packs because we haven't found cave crystals. But I assume where I'm currently futzing around we'll find that. Though I should also go check that hole I found out to the right. See if that leads to anything meaningful. I'll take some of that, and I'll leave the rest of that for them. Just making sure that there's enough ammo that they're not going to immediately run out. What if something else does happen? Because the further and further out I have to range out to get anything done, the more and more likely they're already getting in trouble. Like we just did, where I can't get to them quick enough to resolve it. So, I guess in this case, it wasn't actually a matter of I couldn't get there in time. I literally was there and they just appeared all around me. So I got dunked on. But the point stands. Having them be better equipped to protect themselves will still make dividends in the future. Especially if I don't take all the colonists with me when we eventually go to other planets. Because that's actually something I hadn't considered, is this colony might be left running without me present. If we go to a different planet. I don't actually know how that mechanic works. I just know that I generated a whole universe when I set things up for this. So presumably, there are other planets to go to, and that's also why we're trying to find a way off this rock, is to go elsewhere. All of that logic just makes sense to me. Okay, 42 more blocks to go, and then we'll be seeing new content. Which, that's one thing I will say in something like Terraria's favor versus this so far, is digging around down here so far feels pretty empty. Aside from the generated locations we have on our map. So that's a little unfortunate. There's a bit less discovery going on than so far. We found plenty of odds and ends on the surface. It may just be that we're just not in the right spot to find anything. Because I've definitely had that in Terraria too. Where I just spend hours digging straight down and finding nothing till I hit hell. So maybe I'm just unlucky today. I would absolutely allow that as an option. And while I get colony management games have raiding and things like that happening, I don't know how I feel about getting spontaneously jumped by raiders in my own home like that. That's less than ideal. But it looks like we hit the at least we hit the lab or whatever this was. As I see strange walls ahead of me. Yeah, I can't break those open either. Ironically enough, if I kept that C4, I might have been able to blow it open with that. Now instead I'm going to have to find my way around. Which, ironically enough, buildings like this being down here reminds me more of Starbound than anything. Because that had those weird structures you'd find, like the extra ability chips and such in. Just kind of around. I remember digging around for those a lot. Dynamite might allow me to get in there, might not. Let's see. We do have the hydrocarbons to make some dynamite. Laying around somewhere. Yeah, he's getting to work on that idea. Good man, good man. How's the research going? Okay, they're pretty far along, so we might set them up with plastic explosives research next and see about blasting through that wall with that if the dynamite doesn't work. I am going to take a quick step away to the bathroom while they do their thing here. I'll run an ad. Anybody that is subscribed will be able to just watch them research, basically, while I'm away. You won't miss anything else. I'll be right back. And we're back. Everybody that was sent to Adland should be back as well. But the timer on it's broken again, so fingers crossed on that one. If I had $1 for everything that broke on Twitch, I wouldn't need to worry about subscriber numbers or anything. Now we can make circuit boards, so that involves making plastic. But we also don't need to worry about making that anyway. That's only for making turrets for the most part, I think. What do you mean colonists have no work to do? There's always something to do around here. That reminds me, oh no, we need acid for gold. That's why I haven't been making gold. Right. I guess I should just make even more research tables then, huh? For whenever they have absolutely nothing to do. Wait, do we have another new thing to use? No, we have everything we can use. The only thing we're missing is the chemistry lab, because I still haven't gotten any sand to make glass with. Have 1,000 monkeys on 1,000 typewriters. They'll figure things out eventually. Let's see. I had a thought and I lost it. Just that quickly. I already forgot what tar ended up being used for on that note. It's probably something in the chemistry table that we can't make still. Which... On that note, I'm going to run off on the surface again for a moment. Because I feel like we're actually getting log-jammed more by that sand problem than we are by not getting into that lab. "3 degrees. Yikes. Stu's just hanging out down there with his Elvis hair in the snow. Of course they finished plastic explosives research while I'm still on my trip. It's fine, I'll come back for them later. And of course now we're gonna have a bunch of idle colonists instead of just like one idle colonist. Which that's going to upset me, but nothing can be done about it. We saw the sandstone just past here, so I'm hoping to find something. I can also poke my nose further down that gap while I've got the ladders in hand. This might also be sand here, actually. Nope, just dirt. This looked a little more arid and scrublandy, so I was kind of hoping it would be what I needed. Not so much. Not so much. Was double checking the OBS feed to make sure Twitch chat hadn't broken down or anything. Considering the activity feed broke before the other day, I'm double checking things a lot more often now. Oh, that was background, not foreground. Well then. That's upsetting. This looks like sand to me. Yep, okay. I could have brought some of them with me to have them have something to do, but I also didn't want to have to keep an eye on them. Because with the way I move, they would have easily gotten left behind. And it would have become an issue. I know I'm leaving behind a ton of resources all throughout the walls down here. I'm just mostly checking for sand, ironically enough. Ow. Ooh. Hang on, there's cave crystals. Those down there. As I worm my way in here and realize I still can't get all the way down there. Did anybody currently listening notice anything odd? Because I just saw some very interesting spiking happening. To the point where it actually hit unstable for a moment. I'm also gonna have a bit of an interesting time digging my way back out of in here. So that's gonna complicate matters a little bit. Hoping that these cave crystals will also open something up. Research-wise. So I assume they're going to qualify as a mystery item as well. Or are these just all emeralds? They're all emeralds, aren't they? Son of a bitch. Well, this might be a waste of my time. Well, if we need emeralds, I guess I know where to go, eh? I mean, it's possible that some of those are actually something other than emeralds, but I'm not going to sit there and mine all of those to find out. Not right now, anyway. Background has a weird color to it, so I'm seeing if I can break it. Serpentine stone chunk. Ooh. That's different. But I'm assuming it's just a different colored rock. Also out of torches. And now I'm out of wood. Good. Huh. That doesn't look great. That doesn't look great at all. Nest. There's apparently a barrack up there. So it's not the bottom of the world down there at the very least, but that looks like a really long fall. Wait, stupid, you have ladders. Oh, it's not actually as long a fall as it looked anyway. Though the fact that there's something called a nest down there makes the sounds we're hearing have a whole new character to them. A whole new, much more concerning character to them, I might add. I'd be the first to say that I'm getting a little concerned about what I'm getting myself into down there. Which is why we're gonna back out for now. So I've got sand. And I really should go make use of it rather than dying with it in my inventory. Me like a fool. Really reconsidering not having taken the double jump boots with me, as well as the climbing boots. This getting back out of here is proving to be slightly complicated. But I think we're past the worst of the climbing. So I think most of the rest of this I can reach by jumping. Except this spot here. Actually. There we go. Good thing I can apparently climb and mine at the same time. How that whole situation works, I don't know. I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume it's nighttime outside. Which I could have confirmed with the timer up here anyway, but you know. It actually tells you how long till morning, too, which is nice. This way, if you need to make a plan, you can make a plan. Running for miles, getting nowhere else. I hope we make more than, like, 1 glass per 2 sand or something. Because if it's 1 glass per 2 sand, we can make enough for the chemistry bench, but we'll be out of sand again. Which, you wouldn't think sand would be the thing that would be a problem. Of all goddamn things, sand. If we are flush for, like, every other resource we've encountered, sand, barely scraping by. It's ridiculous. It's to the point where I feel like we should, like, have an ability to filter dirt into sand. Or, like, grind stone into sand or something. This is silly. Having to cross half the map just to come back with, like, 9 sand. And I wouldn't be surprised, like I said before, if there's just sand, like, right under my feet somewhere and I just did not see it. Or don't understand how to get it in that particular form. Yeah, it's 2 sand, makes 5 glass, so we're fine. That's actually not gonna be bad. It's not ideal, because that means if we need a lot of glass for something, we are still gonna run out. But 20 glass at least gets the job done. And has some left over for anything else that might need glass. But we can't, like, have nice things like windows or anything. I also can't help that they were sitting around with nothing to do, but they never made the research benches either. Even though there is definitely steel laying around. It's probably because the steel wasn't in a stockpile like we've discussed before. That also begs the question why they didn't put it in a goddamn stockpile. Also, aside from making acid, I don't really know if I actually needed to get this at all. But we probably should make some acid and find out what acid does for us. What can acid do for you? Plastic explosives are probably up here. Which they live up to their name. They need plastic, which is going to be an issue. Oh, actually no. That's not actually going to be that bad. So we can make shitloads of hydrocarbons using the shale that I found. So that's actually going to be easy. And once they're done building those, we'll be able to, all 6 people researching if they don't have anything better to do. Which apparently at this rate, there's going to be fairly frequently times where they're going to have nothing better to do. Get the emeralds done just so I stop having unknown gems popping up and making me think something cool was picked up. Yeah, they really did just all run down here to these research benches instead of the one they were standing in front of. Okay. Look at that meter go, though. That's the power of science. And 6 research benches. I do kind of want to make a nice lab room with, like, sterile metal tiles and everything at some point. Okay, you've made 24 hydrocarbons. That's fantastic. Start working on turning some of those into plastic. Once the plastic exists, we can use some of those hydrocarbons as well to turn into the C4 packs that I'm going to want. That'll be 10 C4. That should be more than enough to play around with and get through the walls that I'm going to want to get through. And we should have enough wires laying around. If not, we can make more wires. That won't be a problem either. I don't know if... Oh, wait, yeah. That's fine. Go ahead and do that infinitely, because we haven't seen a need for those otherwise, making anything that I care about. There isn't a do until you have option, is there? No, there's just increase and decrease quantity, but there's no, like, repeat this if you end up running out of this. So we can keep a stock of it on hand. It's not quite that detailed. And at the rate we're going, I may as well have them make body armor. I'll just make the acid myself while I'm standing here. So I don't think it'll open a research option to have acid, but I may as well check just to make sure, because I think we researched acid already. And that's how we have the ability to make it. This, I presume, is cave crystals or something. Considering where it is, but I don't know. Body armor's another dead end. Armor-piercing gunnery is a dead end. I kind of wish that it didn't tell you what is and isn't a dead end, because this kind of took the wind out of my sails for research a little bit, because now I know too much. I actually wouldn't mind researching dead-end research, just because it leaves the mystery open. And sure, I had the option not to open that screen, but till I opened it, I didn't know that that was going to be a problem either. It's kind of an awful catch-22 to be caught in on that one. So I just need to go grab some of the hydrocarbons and some of the plastics from over here, and I can make my own explosives. So I need more hydrocarbons. So that's not going to go anywhere till they're done doing that anyway. Go ahead and do heavy ordnance, because that leads somewhere. They're going to be out of things to research before I get anything else done, I swear. And it's mostly just because I can't just set new research while I'm away from here, so I end up feeling like I have to run back every time they finish something. Okay, he's making his way through, making me a C4 pack to get into that building. I'm still not even sure what we really need these gems for, either. It's something pertaining to the lasers. I noticed that, because that's how we researched them. But beyond that, it never really seemed like it had any particular purpose. And sadly, pre-rolls have returned. Ah, you gained a crafting level. Good for you. I do kind of want these hiking boots, but I think nobody's high enough level for that. I can assign it just in case and see if somebody figures it out. Same with the camo suit, in case that's meaningful. Because somebody will either do it, or they won't be able to, and it won't happen. Boo-hoo. You know? Okay, we've got 2 C4 packs again. Let's see if that'll bust open the lab. And away! As the happy music goes away and we are back in spooky void land. It break the wall, but the wall behind the wall. Let's try sticking another one to it and see if anything happens. So all that time was for nothing, then. Good. Good. Glad. So these are indestructible, then. More or less. So I'm gonna have to dig my way around this whole place until I find the door. And I have no idea what kind of damage I just did to this pre-made structure trying to blast my way in. That could end up being a problem. It's like that could throw a big monkey wrench in how this structure works. Which could be a good thing, could be a bad thing. And also really is nothing new that I'm breaking things, eh? Let's try going this way, because this is where the softer stone is. And there's dirt this way, too, so I can cut through that a bit quicker. Heavy ordnance done. I really wish I could just make the damn drill so I can get through this, but no, I can't make goddamn servo motors, and I have no idea where to get them. Research unlocked missiles. Okay, that's fun. That's not particularly helpful. Experimental ordnance. Now you have my attention. Because experimental stuff's usually really fun. Might blow up in your face, might blow your enemies up, you know. Things will happen. Be they good things or bad things, things will happen. I seem to be getting a lot of nowhere with my digging, though, I gotta say. Which, that's another funny thing, is used to be, back when I originally was playing Terraria, for example, that I wouldn't even have a second thought about digging an entire structure out just to have a look at the whole thing. But this also feels like it takes longer to dig through. And that might just be because our pickaxe really hasn't gotten any better since the beginning of the game. And that may just be because we didn't get any servo motors and maybe we were supposed to have or something. I don't know. It's hard to say with that one. Why do these copper chunks look weird? I guess some of it's just copper that already turned green, like through exposure to air. But I'm assuming there's something cool in this lab, and that's why I'm so hard committed to trying to get into it. It's one of those things, it's like, well... I might be about to hit... Huh. Well, I hit something different, at least. Something I can actually hit. Okay, I can dig through metal walls. Which again begs the question of, then why does the C4 exist? What walls is it meant to breach, if not metal walls? Somebody stuck their nose out and got it bit off by a monster again. Also, there's something very wrong about the idea that these metal walls are apparently easier to cut through than this granite stone chunk shit that's naturally here. Something doesn't add up about that. This also tells me if there's these metal walls out and about out here, that there's both destructible and indestructible parts to these bases. And it looks like we're about to finally break into something actually productive down here. So I should have just went the other way. But, you know. The more you know. So that section over there might also be surrounded by this unbreakable stuff like where I just found here. But on the bright side, we at least found a generated structure instead of just random crap. So, got that going for us. And I may be grumbling about a lot of nothing happening, but I'm still more than willing to keep just sinking in this forever. I'm just a little worried about whether there's value to this for you guys with what's happening currently. I feel like this would be better if I had other people along like I had originally had hoped was going to work out. So, I don't know if I should just, like, worry about making arrangements for that for Thursday, or if I should just do this anyway. Like, I've got a lot of thoughts spinning in my head on that concept. And I suppose that's the point where I should be opening the floor of discussion to you all, and basically, you tell me, what do you all think, as far as that whole thing goes? Because if you're fine watching me just beat on a wall for hours on end, more power to you, and I would be happy to continue to do so. I'm just more curious about where that whole thought lays. It's like, I'm powered purely by curiosity at this point for this place. That's the whole reason I'm still digging around over here, is I want to know what's in it. It's like a box. You put a sealed box in front of me, and I'm just hacking away at trying to figure out how to open the box. Basically. And until I open the box, I'm going to keep working at different ways to get in that goddamn box. In this particular case, I just happen to be going out the box with a goddamn hacksaw for hours, trying to just saw the fucking thing open. It looks like we're coming up to another corner now, so we might start making our way around to the bottom of this place. But then again, I thought that when I hit the other corner, too. I don't know how big this place is, either. It's already bigger than I thought it was initially. I wonder if that marker's supposed to be telling you where the entrance is. That's also an option. In which case, I'm most definitely going the long way around. Which, that gets followed under... Oops. You're probably right. I am probably going the wrong way. But I'm gonna keep digging this way anyway. I already started going this way. The colonists will just have to fend for themselves for the time being. See, I already see a box full of prizes. So I'm already even more invested than I was a minute ago. Which, the good news is, as I said before, the colony's self-sufficient at this point. As long as a raid doesn't show up or they don't, like, run off arbitrarily into a pack of monsters on their own, they should be fine. Because they have a constant source of food. Because there's more than enough food stocked for them to be up there on their own for probably like 10 days without my input. And that's not counting any fights they get into, which should generate more food automatically. Since I do have the butcher table set up to automatically butcher. Which was the whole point, that the colony's meant to be hands-off as much as possible.
If I asked where we were, would I regret it?
Maybe. Probably. That's also pretty high up there on the list of sounds I forgot I put on there. Then again, I forget half the sounds I put on those boards. That whole line of thought also reminds me that I need to sit down and make more animations for alerts and such.
You get nothing! You lose! Good day, sir!
Not gonna lie, my current path definitely looks like I'm going to get nothing. Oh, absolutely. Judging from the way this place is designed, unless there happens to be a door right here, I'm gonna have to go all the way around to get anywhere. The door, more than likely, is on the right, where that marker was. And I should have just went to the marker. But I didn't think to look at it, I just started digging. And now here we are. Can't say that's the first time, and I can't say it will be the last time either. I mean, that lab is probably full of death somewhere. Labs never have anything good in them if they're abandoned. Usually because it's infested with monsters they made or something ridiculous like that. I really wish we had better tools for this. Well, that torch helped a lot. I do have some grenades left, but that's not gonna really help much. If I had any dynamite, I'd start using that again, but I don't have any left. I'm basically digging until I prove whether the door is right there or not, and then I'm gonna go back around, back toward where the marker is. The theory is, as I said, that the door is down here. I'm becoming more and more inclined to say that it isn't, though. Thankfully, I have climbing shoes, So I don't need to worry about getting out of the hole I've made. How climbing shoes allow you to climb with your hands and your feet is anyone's guess. But now, admittedly, we have a different problem in that I now have to dig this way. So before I embark on that endeavor, I have things I could go get that will make this less painful. Because by now, they should have finished making more of the C4 I asked them to make. Pay no mind to the corpses, everything's fine. Nothing bad happened. He made 2 more packs of C4. Why didn't you make more? So why haven't you made any of the dynamite? That's actually a better question. Why is there no dynamite? Because we have easy access to hydrocarbons. There's, in fact, a bunch of it sitting there. We have plenty of cloth. So the holdback would be wood. Are you guys actually out of wood? Have you somehow fucked up everything so badly that there's no longer wood? That would actually not surprise me, but it would greatly upset me. Okay, I'll bite. The fuck happened here? Why is this stockpile gone? I leave you guys alone for 1 day. 1 day, and you blew up a stockpile. Don't you thumbs up me. I cannot count on these clowns to do anything. And the worst part is, that's one of the stockpiles I adjusted, and I don't remember how I adjusted it. Though, wow, we have a lot of hydrocarbons. Maybe I should have them stop doing that? Also, that's where all the cloth was, too, and that's probably why that part of the effort went to hell in a handbasket. We do have the camo cloth. Somebody was able to make that. The winter thermals is more important at the moment for me, though. Because it keeps getting so damn cold. We also don't need the polar gear anymore for ourselves, so we'll go ahead and just ditch that. Now I gotta figure out what belongs in my inventory and what came from the stockpile that exploded. Because the thing is, I purposely didn't leave them with explosives or anything. And it was also only a 1-tile hole, so I have to assume like a raid happened that I didn't notice or something, and there was a hole that got shot in the floor, which then popped the stockpile. It's the only thing that would make sense. They did figure out the hiking boots, too. I want to figure out what those do for me. I want to see if they, like, let me run faster or something. Because, like, these don't clearly state on them what they do either. Damn you, buddy. I don't seem any faster. Well, fuck those, then. The climbing spikes, I know what they do, and I know that they're useful. Just like the double jump boots that ended up somewhere. Oh yeah, they're in the box right here. These are for me box. Yeah, we have an amount of hydrocarbons. So I think the issue is wood, because I didn't see wood in any of those. Alright, stupids. Come out here and cut all this. I'll dispose of the animals. Is this an excessive method of dealing with the animal problem? Yes. Do I care? No. It gets the job done. never did kill one of these crabs, so maybe this drops something that's relevant to us. Nope. Just crab meat, acid crystals, and the usual crap. Did I ever loot Kelly? Yeah, I looted Kelly. Okay. I wasn't sure if Kelly was something I killed, or if that just ran afoul of the local wildlife enough times that they died. I'll cut these down myself, and more than likely they'll have managed to cut the other stuff down by the time I'm done with those two. Considering the amount of people that should have come pouring out to do the work. Yep, it's all torn down. Excellent. They left half of it behind, but that's okay. That's not the part I cared about. Welcome back, Amber. I'm figuring out dynamite. Which can only end well. Okay, so there should be enough hydrocarbons, enough cloth, enough everything for them to make lots of dynamite now. Okay. I had assumed you had gotten distracted with any number of other things, as we both do all the time. I'm just gonna move quantity of resources over here so they don't have to go looking for them. Just goes to show where my priorities are, eh? I move everything over so that dynamite production can be expedited. I could have them making the C4 packs just as well. No. You get back to making that dynamite. I did not say you could stop making dynamite. So we're gonna bomb that lab into existence. So I do not approve of the fact that I have still not gained access to that lab. So I'm gonna take the 2 dynamite we've got so far and start breaking the little place out. Rather than standing there watching over their shoulder as they make dynamite. Yep, that's a lot more effective at breaking rock than the C4 packs were. Okay, very good. Not where I wanted it. He does not really throw dynamite, he just kind of drops it. Not gonna lie, though. Pretty effective. That looks like a door to me. So yeah, we went the long way around, as I'm unsurprised by. We admittedly made a bit of a mess of the place trying to get in, but, you know. How is that anything new? Ooh, what's this? Can I break it? Sure can. Turns into scrap metal, though. Sad. Yeah, that's what I figured. This whole place is just this tiny area. Titanium, though. Okay. Okay. This was not worth it. Not gonna lie, this really was not worth the effort I put forth in getting in here. That is resoundingly disappointing. And I'm not gonna lie, I was expecting that. Was very much expecting to be disappointed. But I was hoping I'd find at least, you know, more than like 2 pieces of titanium. And I guess a little bit of scrap metal too. But still, sad. Should probably give you guys something to research, shouldn't I? You apparently can't research titanium. Sure. Experimental ordnance. Go have fun with that. How's the dynamite production going? You've made some, it's just not here because it's over in the stockpile. Taking that with me for fun. may or may not be giving up on organizing this at this point. Maybe slightly. Especially if sometimes they're just gonna end up arbitrarily blowing up their own stockpiles somehow. Which I'm still confused by. But, you know, that's neither here nor there. But let's go to where the game actually expected us to be going, which is over to the factory that's over here. I assume that's actually going to have something that unlocks more meaningful stuff for us. Because if that's the extent of the research that's in the game, that's incredibly disappointing. Turns out all of the corpses I left here a long time ago are still here, so that's a thing. This door is still a problem. There we go. You can stay there, you're fine where you are. Oh yeah, there's my freeze box that I hid in when I was dying of cold out here, which is why we turned around back when we were over here before. Bandit camp. Okay, 490 more blocks to go. Chug the soup on the way. Oh. That doesn't make sense. Don't know how I feel about that. Because for those that missed it, watch what happens when I walk over here. Whee! Looks exactly like the rest of the ground, doesn't it? That's gonna be an unpleasant surprise in the future. There's the food shop that we left behind before, which this was the absolute extent of where we had gotten to before. Oh, black armor, which we aren't actually wearing any of anymore because I gave them away to the colonists because they needed it more. So at least we got armor again now. Hopefully over this hill we'll be able to get to that factory. And hopefully it's not going to be too much of a pain in the ass to get into. Oh no, it's guarded by a bat. Whatever shall I do? Bunch of broken machine pieces everywhere. I assume there's an entrance somewhere around here. I could clean up all this scrap metal and make a decent bit of metal out of that, but I also don't need it. There's a metal door. I know how to deal with metal doors. I could have picked through it like I did before, but honestly, that was more fun. Okay, it's got its own music. This is already more worthwhile than the lab was. Ooh. I can enter these. Hello. Now we're getting somewhere. I've only got the one torch, though, which is mildly unfortunate. Okay, I can open these doors. Hold out zapper, basic shoes, a bat that needs to die. Ooh, crystal ore and See, I got more titanium here already than I did out of that entire lab I went digging all the way around. There's servo motors. That's what I figured, is I needed to go here to get them. At least at first, probably. And it looks like this is just infested with monsters. I'm a little disappointed that there's not, like, evil robots or anything in here. I kind of expected stronger resistance than this. But I guess they sent me here fairly early and I just didn't do it. So that's why the resistance in here is not crazy. There's enough servo motors to make a drill, which would have solved all of my issues with the goddamn lab, but, you know. Slip through the vent. Glass, laser pistol, parachute. Hell yeah. Alright, alright. Let's give the laser a little bit of a go, since this is just monsters. Not too scared of them. Probably should have brought a flashlight or something with me, though. It's fucking dark in here. Oh, now we're getting into something new. Whatever the hell that is. Weird fishmen that try to slap me. Okay, that's a thing. They drop fresh fish. They clearly made them here, because you see the tubes with them in it here. Yeah, these things seem just as immortal as they were before, which is shenanigans. Ooh, pump action shotgun, log table. I guess maybe that's something I need too, is schematics open up some more stuff, probably. SMG, laser rifle. Hell yes. Yes. Getting all kinds of goodies now. Oh, I do have a flashlight. There we go. I found one somewhere in here. So I certainly didn't remember to bring it with me. I can guarantee you that. See, this is the stuff I wanted. Something to actually explore. Something actually meaningful. Rather than just more rocks, more rocks, more rocks. Everywhere is rocks. There's a box up there. Metal ladders, another log table schematic. I don't really need another one of those. I'll take the laser pistol because I can give that out to the colonists. They're gonna need weapons that are better than what I gave them before. I'll take the wire, I'll take a grenade. The rest of this can stay here. Getting out of here is gonna be slightly interesting though. Oh, there we go. It's a little funky getting through those small gaps. Experimental ordnance is done. There's also a metal chest up there. I should have actually taken those ladders. Thankfully, I've got my own. Combat pistol, another laser pistol. I am gonna keep taking these lasers in particular because they don't consume ammo as far as I can tell. Better shoes. And I can use this to get back out, up a bit better. Oop, or not. Help. Help. They sealed that vent. Why have they done this? I'm not that sus. Something bad definitely happened here, though, because you see the green stuff splattered everywhere. I assume those fishmen rose up and killed everyone. Well, this is not open, so let's make it open, shall we? Or not. Okay, that didn't work. Can I pick it open? This is seeming less than effective. Oh, I'll come back for that later then. I assume I like have to turn the power on or something. So there's power to part of the facility and not all, which is interesting. That was just a side area, I think. Maybe not. So this looks like it leads to where I was trying to get to. After a fashion, anyway. Yeah, the only problem with these lasers is they only have a couple shots before they have to reload. Or recharge, I suppose, is more accurate. I didn't pick up battery packs or anything, right? No. I did find some C4. Or did I pick that up in the base on the way out? I don't remember. Could go either way with that one. Might as well put the parachute on and save some space. Running around in here, the shotgun might be the way to go. Give some different weapon types a chance. None of this is particularly relevant. Okay. Ooh, can I pick up this generator? I can. That's gonna save me a lot of resources because I don't have to make one now. Well, that explains how the parachute works. You can just use the glass to make some platforms to get up there. 'Cause this is how glass works, clearly. Tech rifle, there we go. Now we're talking. And a steel-plated armor. Just getting all the good stuff. Yep, that's better armor, so go ahead and slap that on. Get rid of that. These schematics up here together. I don't need this many basic shoes. We'll throw some of those shoes away. I'm gonna quickly move the mic, so bear with me a second. So I keep leaning further to the side. So I'll just tilt the mic a little bit. Should give you guys better audio overall. Hey, the armor I just threw away, and some more steel-plated armor to hand out. Kazoo. Some good medkits. Grenade. Okay, the kazoo works. Good to know. Can't get in there either. Yeah, the colony's currently just all sitting around with nothing to do because research got completed and I'm not there to tell them to do something else. Laser pistol, another kazoo. A space slug that wants to attack me. A lot of medkits. Alright, alright. Alright. I'm gonna just put these in here because I've got plenty. There we go. Making a little bit more space. Yeah, because this is the door I tried to blow open. This, I assume, leads somewhere. Circuit boards. Nothing particularly that I want. Having some trouble getting down that ladder. fire this shotgun mid-reload, so that's a disappointment. There's an evil crab in the wall there, but we don't need to worry about him. That's a fucking tiger. Sorry, buddy, you needed to go. You were clearly coming for me. If you could have been peaceable, I would have left you alone. Let's see if you drop anything cool since I've already had to kill you anyway. I may as well make use of the corpse. Or it's just not gonna break down into anything. There it goes. Same old, same old. Disappointment. It's a good thing I did turn the light on, though, because I could easily have gotten blindsided by that tiger, and it would have been terrible. That thing probably would have torn me a new one if it could have reached me. Hello. Ow. Ow. Okay, it's trying to kill me, so I clearly have to kill it first. I don't know what this machine does or what it is, but it needs to die. Damn it. I knew jumping off there was a bad idea, but I didn't think that through. That's a real big problem, because now all my stuff is all the way in there. Well then, that's upsetting. Well, getting there shouldn't be too bad, honestly. I can grab some basic shit if I feel like I really need it. I will probably need, like, the polar suit or something to get there alive without freezing. Because we don't have the armor anymore. The polar suit is in there. Okay. And that occupies, like, every slot anyway. So we don't need any other gear other than that. Yeah, that should be good enough, honestly. I can throw the hiking boots on just to see if they actually do anything. Actually, no, I can't even put those on because the polar suit covers that slot. Do I take a gun with me? Just in case. Yeah, in case of absolute emergency, have pistol. Will travel. It's also a pistol I don't mind losing. Oh, I won't have the climbing boots, though, so if I fall in that hole again, it's a problem. So let's grab some material to dig myself out of that hole with, or more accurately, to cover that hole with. Because I remember. And we only got out of that gap because of the fact that I could climb the wall. So, let's preempt that issue, shall we? And a smart man will take with him one of these sleeping bags to set a spawn where he's going. I didn't think about that during that whole trip, because I'm like, we haven't really been threatened by anything in here yet. Why would I be threatened now? Zap, 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 dead. Well, lessons were learned this day. Lesson being, lasers hurt. Falling hurts more. Which that really shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. Nor should it be a surprise that I died to my own stupidity. That also is pretty par for the course. That's the other reason I brought a gun with me, is in case something annoys me. Even more than it being an actual threat. Now that gap was one of these ones coming up here right after this guy. I think it's this next one right after this chest, once it flattens off again. It's a good thing I brought the polar suit, though, because this place is fucking cold. -6 degrees Fahrenheit. Not something anybody wants. He's Woody. Howdy, 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 howdy. Oh, I guess it was a glitch that I fell through that spot, because we just crossed through all of that without any issues this time. Also, this place is now full of monsters, god damn. I should have set a research on my way out. God damn it. Ah, well. I was too busy gearing up for war, not thinking about the fact that I left without fixing research. Ah, well. I was half expecting when I just dropped straight down the ladder shaft like that I was gonna break my goddamn legs. Also, I'm going a different way, I just realized, I think. Because wasn't that all part of the entry I went in before? Up here? Because I just realized I went, like, way further down. I'm like, hang on, something's wrong here. So we went down in here, and yeah, that led down there. Yeah, okay. I remember things sometimes. And we went into the ventilation tubes. The tubes of doom. Anything in here? Yeah. I'm double checking some of the boxes on the way through with the new perspective of, hey, I don't have anything anymore. Not till I get back to my stuff. Don't need any of this. Because what's gonna happen is I need to have space in order to grab my stuff as well. I don't know if that worked to set the spawn there. Also gonna have to be kind of careful coming back down these. Because we slid down this by the power of the climbing gloves. Just do one of those. Keep myself safe. There's a little bit here and there that is gonna end up taking up more inventory. Did I look in this box? I think I looked in this box. Yeah, I sure did. That's the one that had the Tommy gun in it. Which I could take that with me, but honestly, no. I don't need it. Thankfully, the door doesn't shut or anything, so I can sort myself out while that's... Oh, no, that stops, too. Convenient. We'll try the tech rifle. We'll just throw the pistol away. The pistol honestly can go away. It's fine. Put the steel-plated armor back on. I think we left some of the armor behind in there, in my bag still, so I'll need to get in there again. Kinda wish I had actually taken a chest with me to put shit away. Gunk on the ends of my eye. It's safe to say that the holdout zapper is not going to be a game-winning weapon here. I'm going to hang on to it for the colonists. Still didn't pick everything up. God damn, I have way too much crap. This is when you realize you picked up too much garbage. Actually, I'm not sure why I couldn't pick the rest of that up. Oh, I know why, because it doesn't count the quick bar as part of the take-all viable inventory. So if I do that, I should be able to pick up the rest of it. Then we'll let the machine reset. Which is also kind of fucking loud. Don't appreciate how loud you are, Mr. Machine. Okay. Now I can put my medkits on my bar and all that good stuff. Get organized again. Which, that's actually a thought. Can he shoot through this? He can break the glass. Okay. That's expected. And I assume he resets if I run out of the room and he turns off and back on again. Hindsight being 2020, I should have brought the double jump shoes with me on this last trip to get over here. His double jumping would be very helpful in a fight like this, I feel. Primarily for getting away from Death Laser. Thankfully, we're chewing through it with the tech rifle just fine. No, this wasn't loaded either, son of a bitch. There we go. Evil security machine silenced. Superconductor. And a data drive. Okay. That probably helps a lot. I kind of hoped that I was going to be able to, like, turn the lights on in here and things like that, but apparently that's not going to happen. Also, I'm well aware of the fact that I was running low on glass in the base, and I just used glass to try to make a goddamn shield for myself, but, you know, we don't need to talk about that. It's fine. Wasn't a mistake at all. I knew exactly what I was doing. Alright, let me destroy that sleeping bag so I don't end up reappearing here. Just in case. Because that would be a tragedy. So, this looks weird to me. Apparently it's not really a thing. Still, I take it that was the whole point to coming in here, was to get that. We came out of that with some, very cool stuff, to say the least. I also didn't stick our head in here, but it doesn't look like there's anything meaningful here. That doesn't seem like it actually breaks. I can break this, though. Get more scrap metal. I could probably break everything in here for scrap metal if I was that hard up on iron. But I'll definitely take every servo motor I can fit into my grubby little pockets. Now, here's the thing, though. We destroyed that, and that was in this first door. Now, consider the fact that there's all of these other doors throughout this whole place. Which I wonder, are the lights on through here because it's daylight, or is it because I destroyed the machine in the first room? The world may never know. Let's poke our nose into a couple of these. Oh. Okay, that for some reason spat me out here. Okay. Well, that's upsetting. Considering there wasn't a door to go back, that's annoying. So I guess maybe this is all connected and all those doors lead to various parts of the place I was just in? Question mark? I'm kind of confused. What this tells me, though, is it's not worth going through all of those doors, then. Because if the one door I chose just happened to spit me out here, I have to assume other doorways I saw along the way probably all get you place to place. And I do wish I had known that that door would have led there before. Because that would have saved me some walking. But, you know. At least it's daylight and we're out of machine hell. And we've got fun lasers and burst rifles and things to play with. Which, fun fact, this tech rifle is actually something I managed to find in the demo. Just in a random military chest before. And, that's what allowed me to wipe out the entire bandit population of the demo planet I was on. Pretty much. I just started devastating everything with this little toy here. Which does make me worry a little bit about the progression in this. I wonder if I've already kind of, like, peaked, in a way. Also, there's sand here. Taking that. No sand for you, fish man. And now we just need to get back to base, research the stuff we've picked up, and see what it leads to. So I assume the superconductor and such will be marked on here. Superconductor's not what comes from there. Huh. Well, actually, I don't see them on here anywhere. So maybe it is, maybe one of them is that, then. The data disk probably tells me, like, where a crashed ship is or something. To use to get off of this rock. And, like, we have to fix it up, probably. Okay, so the parachute is a willingly opened thing. It doesn't open automatically. I noticed that on that last drop. It seems to pertain to me hitting space again while I'm in the air. Colonists are probably gonna be so confused when I come back with all this wacky shit. It's like, where the hell have you been? You don't want to know, guys. I've been having a time. You came back from the dead once and ran out of the building. It's like, don't worry about that. It's fine. I have powers you don't need to think about. Primarily the power of respawning, which none of you have, so you really should pay more attention where you're going. I'm just gonna throw this down in here, just in case it didn't adjust the spawn point when I got rid of that. So now the spawn point's been adjusted. So, superconductor or data drive. Let's check out the data drive first. That seems like it's gonna hold more interesting information. All of you to your stations, do your job, while I parse what the hell has happened to my inventory. I'm gonna take these axes out because we don't need them, and I'll replace... Actually, why would I replace them with the laser pistols when I can just give the colonists the laser pistols and such directly? Why am I wasting my time with that thought? Because that's the crazy idea of assuming they'll be smart enough to fucking switch their gear themselves. I also can make myself a drill now. Because that was the only thing we were missing for the pneumatic drill. Which, once again, fixes the problem I was having with getting around on that hidden lab, which proved to be pointless anyway. As the entire colony runs up and starts crunching in my ear, because they're great like that. Twitch, are you okay? Twitch is doing things, and I don't know how to feel about it. Now, I'm not gonna get rid of my pickaxe axe thing, because I don't know if the drill can cut down trees. It wouldn't make any sense if it could, considering there's also a chainsaw and everything. But at least we have that now. And let's go down the line and start handing out lasers. You're using a raider rifle. Take a laser rifle. Because I don't need both the tech rifle and a laser, honestly. You're using a combat pistol. No, you aren't. Take a laser. You're using a shitty raider rifle. Take a laser pistol. Because at the very least, this way, I don't need to worry about them running out of ammo. I can guarantee that they'll be able to protect themselves. I don't know how well they'll be able to protect themselves with just laser pistols, but they should do well enough. Laser pistols seemed like they were pretty alright. And at least this way, I don't need to worry about constantly managing their ammo. So we're not going to have enough laser pistols to go around. Because I've only got the one more laser pistol. So somebody's going to have to use a bullet weapon. So you know what? Since you're already using a shotgun, take the pump shotgun. Have fun. Have a shitload of ammo so you don't need to worry about that ever again. You're the one I gave the Tommy gun to, but you no longer need that. You will have a laser pistol. I think the holdout zapper would probably work the same as the laser pistols, but I don't know that for sure. In fact, actually, let me test that, and then I'll hand that out to somebody, because that is a tier 2 weapon, apparently, even though you wouldn't think that this to look at it. It did take ammo. Which, that's actually a point. I don't know if the lasers did take ammo. Much appreciated for the 5 gifted. It actually almost all went out to people I know again, which is always a crazy concept. That keeps working out that way. Hopefully they will enjoy that. And your continued support of the channel is appreciated. Lord knows I need it. I can just get rid of these raider weapons, honestly. Most of them, anyway. Now, the Tommy gun's still relevant-ish. I can hand that out to people that join later, or when multiplayer starts working. I don't know what to do with these schematics still, either. I'm gonna keep the steel machete, because I might need that at some point. I'm getting the kazoo out of my hands, because I don't trust myself not to do something stupid with it at some point. We'll go ahead and place the generator somewhere. And I did notice the bit about us now knowing about spaceflight. I just haven't gotten around to that concept yet. We got the superconductor. So I guess the data drive is done now, because I researched it. So there's just tigers now. Tigers are just a thing that show up, I guess. I take it by doing that whole bit, we've gone, like, up a tier in the game or something. So that's concerning. Just as well that I handed out better weapons to everybody, eh? Because that's a problem. So I'm honestly very concerned that I have screwed up by not giving them ammo. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hand out some ammo to everybody just in case. Which is why I went and picked up all of the ammo forever. You. Oh, they must have already went and drew ammo for themselves. Yeah, they all have 100 rounds each, but I'm gonna give them a bit more because I want to be careful about that whole thing. I don't want fuckery. This fucker is bad for my health and theirs. So they are kind of getting diminishing returns as far as the ammunition stocks go. You already have plenty. You don't have any at all, but I don't know if you need the ammo, but take it anyway. Just in case. It's a good thing I checked the holdout zapper and found out that it needed ammo, eh? Because otherwise, next time a raid showed up, we might have been in trouble. Though they figured that out on their own either way, so I guess it wouldn't have been that bad. Because they had already stocked up some ammo for themselves. Now, does the fancy generator need coal too, is the question. And do I have any coal left? Doesn't look like I do have any coal left. It's got a decent amount left in it, but I can't take it back. All the hydrocarbons already moved. Just gonna double check right quick, because I had honestly forgotten what the icon for coal looked like, and I wanted to make sure that I'm not just missing it. Nope, we don't have any. Okay. That's potentially a problem, but I can probably just go dig some up with our newfound drill. Like right here. So the drill's effective. Which I guess this makes sense to be a huge night and day change between a simple pickaxe and a goddamn drill. Nope, it doesn't accept those. Does it want hydrocarbons? If so, got lots of those. Got hydrocarbons for days. Yep, that's the key. Okay. So, we won't need to worry about power anymore, I don't think. I think power's good to go. Only one person's working on superconductors, but it's moving along decently either way. I also only really just now realized that a lot of these items... Notice how my hands aren't holding the drill? It's just kind of levitating in front of my face. That's probably not ideal. Something about that just doesn't add up. Probably best not to think about it too much, though. Let's see. So we've established that the hidden labs are a little bit sad. The underground factory was great. There's still a neutral NPC to go grab. What I will say that I don't like is... Notice how... No matter how much I zoom out, I don't see those other icons that we did discover. The fact that those are gone is not ideal. I don't really like that. I wish they would stay once you discover them. But I kind of get why that doesn't work that way. Is that map's going to get really cluttered. That data chip contains the full plans for a dropship using materials found on this planet. Construct it and we can get out of here. Okay, so we have to build a dropship straight up. Okay. We already did that. Got any other advice while I'm here? Nope. Okay. Landing pad. Okay, so the landing pad's the new thing. Oh, me oh my, that's a big boy. We probably should have this protected too, so that they can work in peace. So why don't we just put it on the roof? I can't quite put it where I want and have the ladder accessible, so hang on. Hold that thought. as they're all just working away at their research tables. Do we have extra wood laying around anywhere? Oh, we got extra wood walls, which is exactly what I wanted, so... It's gonna look a little ugly, but I don't care. It'll do the job. Oh. That's all I wanted to do. Let's pop that there so that I can just have the ladder go straight up to this. And then they can work in peace. Aside from, like, maybe bats and the occasional raiders that may spawn up here because of reasons. We just need 10 steel ingots and 6 copper ingots. Which we should have plenty. Or not. Did that all get used, or did it actually finally make its way to a stockpile? Okay, good. Tesla technology. Hello. Okay, let's take a look at that research table again. We still don't know what that is. Funnily enough, we still don't know what the hell is going on with that. And, huh. Interesting. Anybody else notice something that's missing on here? Just, like, completely missing? Oh, wait, there we go. There's Tesla technology. Was that even there before? Or did that get added in by us getting that? Either way, there's Tesla guns. Okay. I just was blind. That's on me. Oh, they already brought a good chunk of what we needed up here. What do you mean, needed copper ingot? I have copper ingots right here. See? Look at these. Look at these copper ingots. There we go. I just apparently had to find the hitbox for it. It was fucking with me. Just me and Jeffrey making a landing pad. I could have started the next research, but I wanted them to help me make sure that this got done sometime today instead. Dropship. Okay, that's actually not going to be bad at all. The biggest issue is going to be the 40 machined parts, and 10 circuit boards won't be too awful. Because, for example, I can, like, dump most of it from my inventory right now. They'll run the remaining bits we have to it. He literally carried the entire goddamn everything up here. Silly bugger. Are we being invaded? Oh, bring it on, punks. There's actually a lot of them. They're somehow... There we go. I was about to say, they're somehow resisting the tech rifle. Oh, we're being attacked from the other side, too, now, huh? Cheeky bastards. Or not. We also have 2 people dying that I should probably do something about. Before they die. Where even are they? Did they... Yeah, they got knocked out over here. Okay. Interesting how one medkit healed both of them. But you know what? I'll take it. So it yelled that they were going to be sieging from the east, but I can't help but notice that there are no raiders out here. There's some real jank with the raider system in this game. There we go. Put you back into a more reasonable condition so you don't just spontaneously drop at some point. They're just not going to show up. That's fine by me. Since the lasers take ammo, it might be just as well that I actually swap them back to bullets, but let's try the Tesla stuff out. What do you mean no research active? It's literally right there. Don't argue with me. Okay, so we need to get on with making machined parts sufficient to do the task here. 230 will be enough for that. The holdback we're gonna have on the circuit boards is gonna be gold. I think we have sufficient gold available, though. We just need to actually make it a reality. Which is gonna involve people actually bringing the shit over here. Which is gonna be hampered a bit by the fact that they're mostly gonna be in research hell. Oh, where I put them. As much as I love this C4, put an end to the C4 project. Stop that for now. We have a bunch of C4 laying around, and I've got more important things for you guys to be doing. As heretical as it is for me to say that there's more important things to making C4. Apparently, they only stack to 4. Good. Good. I'm expediting things by making sure to move all the stuff myself. The acid is made up here. Which needs the glass and the acid crystals. Because I don't know if we have enough acid for all the gold. That's why I'm just having them make a bunch more acid to make sure. We're good on this for the most part, but go ahead and make some more plastic just in case. In case I did bad maths. Because we have so many hydrocarbons, it does not matter. So it makes plenty of sense to just make excess of that. Yeah, that'll get the gold on the go. I assume you're done with some of the acid by now. Yeah, we'll just take that. And that'll get the circuit board project on the go. I might just not assign them another research project so that they focus on what I'm asking them to do everywhere else until that project's done. Because that'll be the fastest way to get this crazy little anthill I call a colony to do the job properly. I also may or may not have forgotten exactly what day of the week it was. Not that it matters for me anymore, aside from staying to my schedule, but I just had a brain moment. I'm like, I have to look. What day is it? It is, in fact, still Tuesday. Just goes to show you where my brain's been today. It's been Farworld, 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 Farworld. Over and over in my head the whole time. Okay, so we got all the machine parts we need. Get that up in here. We have a couple left over, too. We need copper ingots, which might actually be a slight issue. Not you, Star. You go away. I do have enough copper to make some more copper ingots, but I don't know if that's enough. I was looking in the wrong place. That's why. I was like, why don't I see the acid? Am I stupid? The answer is, well, yeah, I am kind of stupid, but that's not the problem. Circuit boards. We don't need more machine parts, so go ahead and get that order out of there so I know what I'm missing. 40 plastic, 10 gold, 10 copper. Okay, so we have enough gold. That's the good news. We don't need to futz around with the acid and gold and everything anymore. So, put an end to this project. We need hydrocarbons over here in order to make that. Buddy's apparently cold somehow. Buddy, how the fuck are you cold? It's 64 degrees in here. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, if he was wearing just, like, shorts and a shirt, I'd understand him being cold in 64 degrees. But he's wearing a bunch of crap, a hoodie and everything. How are you cold in that temperature, my dude? Something's wrong with you. Just take care of this my goddamn self at this rate. Since apparently I can't count on them to do crap. Why am I getting a bunch of Discord notifications? What is happening? I may as well figure that out while I sit here and make plastic. Ah, okay. People are doing things. That's good. I like it when people I know do things. Especially when it is things that make them happy. The rest of those notifications can wait. I just wanted to make sure the actual, like, numbered notifications got attended to quickly in case they were something important. Okay, we got the ball rolling on that. So we need 40 plastic. This is when I look around and I find, like, 60 plastic somewhere and I just put my head through my desk. But I don't think we actually have any plastic. I think we used all of it on one project or another immediately. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it all went to the C4 project, in fact. Yeah, there's none in there. Jeffrey will take care of the rest of it. Or he's just going to immediately go to bed. God damn you, Jeffrey. I'll take the existing plastic and at least get the circuit boards started. Oh, copper, right. I was like, why is this not going anywhere? Why you no go? There we go. Now it's just 12 of plastic that it's short on, but we can at least get the ball on the go there. We are flying through making this dropship, and I'm very pleased about that. My only other big worry with the progression in this game is I'm worried other planets are just going to be more of the same. Kind of like Starbound had like 3 or 4 meaningful environments and then everything else was just kind of, hey, it's more of the same. Aha. I'm a little worried that the other planets in this game are going to be that kind of deal. But we'll see. And if they are, this is going to boil down to I'll enjoy playing this with other people, but this might end up being a one and done as far as solo gameplay goes. We'll see. But considering I enjoyed playing the demo with a couple people, I'm sure I would enjoy playing the full game with people as well. I just may have a slight knowledge advantage now that I've sat here and powered through this initial bit here. Which is fine. It can make people's experience a bit better to have one person who knows at least the main line of where you're going. Especially in a game like this where you can spend a lot of time stuck just because you don't know what it actually wants you to do. So you end up just kind of twiddling your thumbs and doing random crap that doesn't actually amount to anything. I know that can be frustrating for some people. It's one of those mixed bag things where that's kind of what these games are built to be, is just fuck around and just do what crosses your path and don't really worry about progressing per se. But at the same time, progression is kind of important, otherwise people will get bored. It's a weird split like that. Yeah, we didn't even actually need 10 circuit boards. We only needed 4. And I'm going to need more copper ingots. So I guess while they're all sleeping, I'll go mine up more copper. And hopefully by the time I come back up with the copper, they'll have done some meaningful work. Pay no mind to the fact that the drill was at my feet. when I was digging there. That was weird. Apparently I can't use the drill while clinging to a wall, unlike using the pickaxe, which I guess makes sense, because I'm using this with 2 hands, presumably. Whereas the pickaxe is theoretically usable with 1 hand. Even though that wouldn't really be that effective, but, you know, video games. Yeah, some of them are waking up now, because it's probably getting into, like, dawn. Which I suppose, on that topic, how many people here would actually watch Terraria gameplay anymore? That's another thing. 'Cause I keep thinking about going back and playing Terraria some more, because it's been a while and I never finished some of the new content for it. And there's also plenty of mods I could go fuck around with. But I always worry that gameplay like that is a little bit boring, especially if it's solo. So, that's the question. It's like, is that something people here would be interested in? If yes, chime in and now. Let me know. Somebody left the goddamn door open and let a tiger into the goddamn house. I probably was the one that left the door open, but we don't need to think about that part. The important part is we got rid of the tiger before it broke everything. Now, getting a hold of the tiger... There we go. That was going to be a whole thing. Place it on the table. I don't think I mined enough copper. Nope, sure didn't. Need to go get 10 more ingots worth of copper. Back down the hole. Gotta actually find more copper. Apparently a snail died in that tunnel at some point. There's more copper. Actually, wait, no. If I need 2 hands for the drill, how am I doing it on a ladder like this? It's not like there's a top to the ladder that I'm standing on or anything. So I'm clearly having to either lean against the ladder or hold onto it somehow. So I've got... Unless I'm some kind of crazy monkey thing with a prehensile tail that I don't know about. In which case, why haven't I been using that for an extra gun this whole time? I don't know. I'm noticing that I'm reaching the point where I'm talking out of my ass, but that's also nothing new, really. Because there's not that much game relevant to talk about at the minute until we actually get off this planet and hopefully see something new. Have you idiots finished working on those circuit boards yet? You've managed to make 2 of them. Circuit boards are really slow to make. Unless somebody ran off with one of them, which wouldn't surprise me. You would think they would have run off to where it needs to go instead of into one of these boxes. But trust not the AI, because the AI is stupid. I too am stupid, which is why I understand that the AI is stupid. We have an understanding. Okay, we just need the 2 circuit boards and the dropship will be ready for action. And then we'll see what the universe has to offer. Except for the fact that I'm probably gonna have to fuel the stupid thing too, and that's gonna be a whole other issue. It's gonna be like, hey, we can take off. No, we can't. I fully expect a situation like that to happen here. What are you guys researching again? Right, Tesla technology, right. You know, we're about to take off into space and we're figuring out how Tesla coils work. I can't help but notice, Selena, that you are making very negligible progress on this project. Are you stuck? Is that just not working? There is heating. You're just not benefiting sufficiently from it, apparently. I was actually trying to distract them from the task so I could do it myself, because apparently they're doing it very slowly. Selena, do you suck at crafting? Is that the problem? Yeah, you actually kind of suck at crafting. Things I probably should have looked at before. Do these people do anything particularly well? You're actually fantastic at research, but you're also a scientist, so that makes sense. Okay, I'm going to take her off of that task. Her and Jesse, both the scientists, because they suck at crafting. So just get out of the way and let somebody else do that. Yeah, now that's moving at a more meaningful pace because Star is doing it. And I think Star was better at crafting. Oh yeah, a lot better. That's a hell of an improvement, actually. Tesla emitter, rifle, and charger. Okay. Hey, Tiny. Don't mind me as I'm just throwing people around, ordering them to do things, and mostly keeping them alive, though we did lose one along the way at some point, because they kept being nearly dead, and I couldn't stop them from being nearly dead. Okay. I remembered that you went to work, I just didn't know how much you actually got to see. How's work been so far? Of course. There we go. We have enough circuit boards now. Ah, that's fair, yeah. Sometimes it's not a bad thing for work to be slow. Oh, we might be here for a bit. This is taking some time. Yeah, we sure can use the ship to go whenever we want. The ship is clearly complete. Yes. Yes, buddy. Yes. Yep. Yep. That's clearly how this is working right now. Yep. God damn it, buddy. I'm assuming this counts as construction, so I'm just going to quickly do one of these for everybody. So that everybody comes up here and fucking builds this damn thing. Everybody gather around. We're gonna get this thing done. Star, please. I see you standing over there like an it. Star. Star, please. Look how many people we already have working on this, and it's still going very, very slowly. But it is nice to watch the pieces on the ship just start forming bit by bit. Hang on, is there like a limit to how many people can work on this? Is that the problem? If I get out of the way, will one of you idiots get up there and do it? The fuck? I know why Buddy's not doing it. Buddy wasn't assigned to construction. So apparently Buddy is still having nothing to do with that. Alright. So you three are going to go back to doing what you were doing before then. Because apparently you want to be idiots. I don't know who the other missing person is. Star is the other missing person. Right, I was just yelling at him. You'd think I'd remember. Oh well. Doesn't matter. And of course, while I'm figuring all of this out, it's probably gonna be done by the time I look up there again. Wishful thinking. All of that fiddle, and it only went up to 38%. Ah. This is definitely a project you have them do, and you walk away and come back after a while, because this is slow. Nope, since I can't get the other guys involved in this, I guess I'll get back to work on it too. At least once I'm helping them, it goes up to like 1% a second. And almost. No, it's more like 1% every like 5 seconds. Either way, progress. Progress is being made. We're halfway to having a ship to leave this rock with. And admittedly, hindsight's kicking in a little bit. I probably shouldn't have put the landing pad for a spacecraft on top of a wooden structure. Not only is it probably not going to bear the weight, but as soon as any kind of jets go off on this thing, it's probably going to burn our house down. So that's probably not ideal, but we're also not coming back, so it's probably fine. I do like this progression they have going on with the pieces forming on this, though, like showing the layer of insulation involved and everything. And just bit by bit, it's forming more and more. They definitely put a lot of work into this game, even if it's got some jank. But none of it's been, like, bad jank. It's been mildly amusing, slightly charming jank instead of any real issues. Yeah, I never said it was a great idea. I never said it was an ideal plan. Okay, I am inside the dropship. Ah, there we go. Fly somewhere. So we're on planet Alpin right now. We've got planet Amaterasu, and that's it in this system. Okay. Really? Just 2 planets in this system? Can I leave this system? Looks like we can't leave this system, so I guess right now we're probably pigeonholed to going here, then. I don't know if I'm supposed to, like, have them follow me onto the ship and that's how they come with me or what. So I'm gonna go talk to people and figure that out. So I'm only seeing the one body on the ship, and the one body on this screen, too. So it might be that I have to leave all these people behind. But I'm gonna try. Because having bodies right off the bat would be kind of helpful. Because we could just, like, drop in, guns ready, and just rip up anything we land on. And that decides to be a problem. Selena, you come with me, too. I'm gonna try to bring everybody with me. Just a crazy posse of people. Where the hell's Star? There's Star. Okay, I can bring all of them with me. It's allowing me to have all of them following me at the very least. Now, will they get on the ship if I get on the ship? Yes, they will. Okay. Making sure gang's all here. Gang's all here. Star is injured somehow, but let's not think about that too much. Let's get the hell off this rock. To space! None of us have spacesuits, so hopefully that's not a problem. Yeah, you know, really gotta hope this is a breathable atmosphere we're going towards, now that I think about it. This could be a problem. On the bright side, it seems like we have a very habitable ship. Yeah, we kind of went straight up. and then we rotated, and I don't know what direction we're facing anymore. Direction has lost meaning already, because all we have is speed lines and a chunk of a dropship. Oh, we're landing somewhere. Weapons ready, kids. Who knows what we're landing on? Well, it would appear to be a desert planet. Which is ironic considering our sand issues on the previous planet. I now regret complaining about not having enough sand. Because now, sand is everywhere. It's a hell of a thing, isn't it? Well, this is what we get for stealing blueprints from an abandoned factory. Clearly that factory was abandoned for a reason. Silicoid. Okay. That's what those are. That's a big fucking... Oh, no, that's not a tree. That's stone. Okay. As I just walk up and knock it over. It's like, wow, that's amazing. Ting, ting. Just like a true space traveler, fucking up the local ecology the second I arrive. Nomads don't appear to be hostile, so that's good. I keep tripping over armadillos, which causes my entire team to go nuts and obliterate it. Hi, what you got? Tactical SMGs, tactical lasers. These fucking nomads are loaded. FTL thrusters, cooling systems. Why do you have these? Why do they have an entire FTL system for sale? Like, I get it, I built one out of scrap metal, but Jesus Christ. Oh, that's not ideal. Here. I'm going to just fix that. And we're gonna pretend that... Okay, I guess I'm not fixing that. We're just gonna pretend that didn't happen, then. I fixed him and they just deleted him again. I mean, he's got a nice rifle. I'm just gonna take that in case of further breakdown in negotiations. Just gonna avoid problems. Because the thing is, I know they weren't shooting him initially. They shot the monster and he got caught in the crossfire, and that made him hostile, which made everybody obliterate him. I guess this is the disadvantage to rolling with a crowd, huh? That's right, let my cloud of souls in. Yes! I'm just sneakily creeping along the rooftops and they just plowed in through the front door. No, I want to heal Buddy because he's dead. There we go. I don't particularly care for these people, but having this many guns along has been proving useful, so I would rather keep the majority of them alive. Liquid oxygen is what's in these exploding barrels, huh? I have some questions about that, but probably not gonna get answers for those questions. What does Doodle have? Garbage weapons as expected, but he did have C4. Wait, what? Why is that not stacking? Weird. Everybody's just freaking out around me. Like, we want to go kill more people. Nothing bad's gonna happen from me having antimatter in my pocket. No, nothing's wrong here. Especially not having 2 antimatter charges in my inventory. It's not dangerous at all. It shouldn't have already exploded when coming in contact with my inventory. That's crazy talk. Apparently I can't drill doors, so that's upsetting. Good thing I kept my pickaxe. I'd blow it open, but I don't want the clown show to get blown up. Star. Star, please. Star. The fuck, bro? I see what his problem is. He's trying to get that niter that's up there. But I just don't know why he, in particular, is so fixated on that niter. I'm gonna go up there and get it so he stops freaking out. See? There we go. Or not. What is your problem? I'm gonna knock the floor out from under you. Or apparently, there we go. Now I need to liberate these 2 idiots because they've apparently joined the stupidity. Come on. All ashore who's going ashore. This is why I don't have them follow me most of the time. Okay, are you all clear now? You're good? You're over your shit now? Buddy, why are you still nearly dead? Stand still. I can't fix stupid, but I can fix those wounds you got. I shoot the chicken by accident once. It just gets eviscerated. God damn. This planet is a lot more dangerous, though. There's a lot of nasty stuff kicking around in here. Just kind of taking stock before I decide where to build the base. Though it definitely seems like where the dropship landed is probably the best place to put it. Which is probably what they did intentionally. They probably made it so that you would land in a good base location. To lower the chance for fuckery. Okay, the bee didn't drop anything interesting when I chopped it up. So I guess back we go, kids. Come on. And everybody with me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I swear, it's like a school trip. I gotta fucking take head count every few feet to make sure nobody got lost. I don't know if the bees are hostile, but I don't trust bees. We are such a hazard to the local ecosystem. Not even the stuff we're aiming at, just everything. When the volley fire comes out, everything just gets destroyed. Okay, nothing special out of the silicoid either. That's mildly disappointing. I see the diplomatic incident's still here. We're just not gonna think about that any further. I will take your antimatter, though. Oh, that squirrel's gonna cause an incident. Everybody move along. Come on, let's go. Everybody out of here. Otherwise, somebody's gonna get hit by the squirrel, get mad, shoot the squirrel, end up blowing a nomad's face off, and everything's gonna go wrong. Let's just carry on. Now, there is one small problem, though. And that is, we didn't actually bring that much shit with us. I've got an inventory full of stuff, but it's stuff we picked up here. I kind of hoped that they'd, like, load crates onto the dropship to bring stuff with us. Turns out not so much. Which, admittedly... I mean, that's almost any game, really. You give a player or a weapon and tell them that there are things out there that want him dead, and he'll assume everything wants him dead and make everything else dead first. All the while screaming, self-defense, self-defense! They were coming right for me, didn't you see it? The fact that they're all milling about me is not going to help this process at all. Built my first house out of wood. Now I'm building my second house out of stone. Who's gonna come huff and puff and blow the whole damn thing down? Fucking chicken. What I should do is build a stockpile here initially. Put the shit to build this in it. And then have them do the work. Because I'll be able to release them into the wild here in a second once there's somewhere for them to be. More importantly, something for them to do. So that they're not especially stupid. Just gonna make a stone box specifically to prevent said stupidities. Because they should build the box that they get stuck in. Immediately. Stop following me. Of course I got the same one twice. God damn it. Stop following me. Stop following me. Where are you guys wandering off to? Oh, they're going back to the dropship to rest, I think. Or not. Where the fuck are you going? I'm genuinely curious. What the hell are you lot up to? Okay, you've just chosen that patch of sand to take a nap in. Okay. We also didn't bring much food with us. Not enough food to feed them for now, but that's gonna quickly become a problem. Well, I suppose there's a very real option where I just fly away without any of them with me. Leave them here, go get the shit I'm gonna need, and come back. Later, suckers. Fingers crossed they don't all die while I'm flying to and from. Because I don't know how long a trip this actually is in game time. But they have enough food for the time being, and they're all well armed. So theoretically, they should be okay. I'm going to correct the mistake I made of not bringing a pile of material with me. Primarily, I'm going to grab the majority of the food and things that are in our stores at this base and bring it over. And all the metal so that I can properly build. Because otherwise we're literally going back to the start, and honestly, there's no point in that. Yes, I'm aware the door's locked. I was waiting for it to actually do something. Oh, we didn't blow up the base when we flew away, so that's good. An argument could be made that I could just pick up the machines themselves and bring them with me. So I'm not really coming back. Though apparently they don't stack very much, so that's unfortunate. What? Oh, they don't stack at all. Ew. Ew, 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 ew. Okay, that's a different problem. Well, that answers my question of why don't I just bring the machines with me? The answer is it takes up entirely too much fucking inventory space. Okay. So, scheme step 1. Can I bring the chest into the ship? Or specifically, can I put the chest down in the ship? I can put a chest down in the ship. Can I put a stockpile within the ship? I can put a stockpile within the ship. Excellent. That means I dump all of this crap in a stockpile within the ship, and then I can dismantle the base and take it with me. When in doubt, there's a solution to every problem. Offloading it all from the ship is going to be a bit of an exercise. But it'll be less of an exercise than if I had to sit here and remake all of this. Honestly, probably don't need the steam generator since I'm going to be bringing the regular generator with me, but fine. I probably also won't really need that many of the radiators either. But, you know, if I'm making a goddamn stockpile and taking a shed load of stuff with me, I may as well make it worth my while. And I'm assuming all of those colonists are probably, like, in pseudo-stasis while I'm away, because they didn't want to have that simulate while the player wasn't there to see it. At least that's the main hope that they have for survival right now. Bring a bunch of the hydrocarbons and such. I don't really need all of the hydrocarbons we have. I'll take the plastic, though, because that might actually be useful. I don't need the stone chunks. I am going to take the dynamite. We have a stockpile on the ship. Just give me all of that. We were actually getting a little low on food in general, apparently, so that's a bit of an issue. I was going to bring food over with me, but, I apparently had pushed our food situation... There we go. Further than I thought. That's fine. This colony doesn't need food. There's nobody here. This colony is currently abandoned. I don't really need any of this crap. This can all stay here. Because everybody's already kitted out. Actually, take the stack of 1,000 if you're going to take that. We don't need the tar, because I never figured out what the tar was good for, but I'll take it with me anyway, I guess, just in case. It's more likely to be useful than an axe. I'm not bothering to bring the doors. Just bear with me while I shuffle a ton of things. Actually, I should keep the machines on my person and the food. Because I'll basically roll out of the ship with these first, set some of it up, and go from there. I should have done this when we took off initially. But it also made a degree of sense to just come in guns primarily and just make sure to clear a landing zone. I suppose I should pick up the beds unless I'm planning on building beds there. Which, since it's a desert planet, from the look of it, wood might be a little harder to come by comparison. So I'll just bring the beds with me, too. The lights I don't care about. They're 1 steel each. They don't matter. We already built a kitchen and everything, so we don't need that. Now, I'm going to leave these stockpiles intact in case I ever decide to come back for what's in here. Because at some future point, I might come back here. I don't know. Weirder shit has happened before. I've abandoned a few Terraria worlds and eventually came back to them for some reason. Or another, so why not? If I'm gonna build the base out of stone, I may as well bring a shitload of stone with me in order to build it. I think the rest of this is fine. I think the rest of that can stay there. Some of it's junk that just piled up. I don't know if this will keep its energy when I take it with me, but I may as well take it with me. Okay, I think that's just about everything we're gonna need on the new planet. Well, and then some, honestly, but you know. If you're gonna go, you may as well go big, you know? Okay, we're good. Back to Amaterasu, before people start dying, ideally. You know, that's gonna be a hell of a thing. You land on a planet, the guy who flew you there goes, oh right, we didn't bring anything with us, gets in the ship and just fucking gets the hell out. It's like... Did he just abandon us all here? Yeah, that's the plan, honestly. Is right now we're kind of running out of room to put stockpiles in here. I can fit a couple chests on either side of the door, and I can fit a stockpile where I'm standing, but I can't block the door. I hope we can build a bigger ship. Because I'm gonna have to haul a lot of crap. Hey guys, I'm back. Did you miss me? Yes, I know. Food? Did you bring food? There is food. See, there's potatoes in the storage, kids. Come get your potatoes. Also, did the landing pod land somewhere else this time, because I can't help but feel that that's not where I left it. In fact, yeah, I think we did land somewhere else. Oh no. We landed slightly off of where we were before. But we definitely landed close. Well, that's gonna make things complicated if I ever have to pick the ship back up and move again. Let me put some of the stone in the stockpile so they actually have something to do. They're all still assigned to construction, so you'd think they'd react to these existing. But apparently they're still a little stupid. Which is not surprising at all. In hindsight being 2020, I needed to make this place a lot bigger. We now have the different problem of there being a ship in the middle of my goddamn design plans. Which, you know, could present some unique issues in terms of the layout of this building. But I've decided to make it a self-challenge and just build around it. I'm kind of curious what would happen if I literally built a building around the ship. Would it just blow up everything when it goes to leave? The world may never know. You guys, you gonna come get food, or you gonna just starve out there? Or like idiots? I guess I'm gonna have to go get the stupids, aren't I? Just go collect everybody and bring them to where the colony is being built, because they don't understand what's happening yet. Come on, all of you with me. Damn it, buddy, stop getting in the way of me getting everybody with me. Yes, I know you're all hungry. Selena, please. Come on. Jesse's already in the right place. Everybody else is lost as fuck. Which, that begs the question, why was Jessie all the way over there? Why was Jessie just off on her own, out in the middle of bumblefuck nowhere? Did they vote her off the island while I was gone or something? Is that why nobody wanted to be over there? Is because nobody wanted to be near Jessie? You can tell me. Dizzy, please. I keep forgetting that Dizzy is super slow. Alright. We're just gonna move. Everybody's gonna catch up in their own time. Hopefully by having them follow me and then unfollowing, they'll figure out that things are happening here. Ignoring the fact that they're going to be really fucking in the way until I get them sorted out. I opened this to put something in here for a reason, and I completely blanked on it. Okay, yes, they're at least eating now, which is progress. But I swear to God, if they walk back over there... Dizzy wants to set things on fire for some reason. They're all pissed off. But, you know, I did drag them halfway across the goddamn forever. Without much of a plan. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna grab a sampling of all this stuff so that they have stuff to work with. To do as I'm asking them to do. And then we'll keep going from there. Okay, see, Jessie understands. Jessie's doing shit. I guess Jessie's not Jesse's the only one that's not pissed at me or something? I don't know. Yes, I'm aware 5 colonists need beds. If they'd actually come over here and fucking help with the job being done, maybe they'd have beds. Instead, they all wanted to go piss off halfway across the goddamn galaxy again for some reason. It sounds like somebody's doing actual work. I'm sure if I looked over there, it would probably be Jesse again. This isn't going to be as nice as I wanted it to be because I'm having colonist problems. But we'll improve on it as we go. Instead. Yeah, the ship is obstructing some things. Help. I wonder if that's why none of this is working. No, because they walked past the ship before. What the fuck is going on? I really should just move the whole building. Oh, because there was a door but no door. That was the problem. Should I just move the whole structure over to where the clown show's hanging out? I don't know. Like, if they just want to all go on strike, I'll just fucking leave them. Build the whole damn thing myself. They came over, took food, and then wandered off. Goddamn privileged fuckers. Of course, I don't have the stone in my inventory. Present. Annoying colonists not doing their goddamn jobs. All because I flew away for a few minutes to go get supplies. Now they're all mad at me. Apparently they just can't fly away to go get at the stuff they need. No, I guess I had to procure everything on site or they lose their goddamn minds. We've upgraded from... Oh, absolutely I can, yeah. Whether I can find them on this planet is a whole other question, because I haven't seen any colonists on this planet yet. All of these people, aside from Buddy, I found along the way, so... They can be replaced quite easily. It's just a matter of now they're going to be stuck forever on the side of the screen unless they die. So that side of the screen is just going to get messier and messier. I'm hoping that when I build beds and everything, they will hopefully start putting the fucking picture together and understand what the hell is going on. But I am probably going to have to rip up that other side of the building. Yeah, maybe. The only problem is fighting monsters really just doesn't amount to anything. And if I go drag them around to fight monsters, this ain't gonna get done. So that whole problem is just gonna get worse anyway. I mean, there's always the option of when they get back over here, I just shoot them all. And I know I just built this, but I'm probably gonna have to rip a lot of this up just because it collides with the damn ship. I wonder, what happens if I just give you all a chop order? Will you actually come running to do the work? And figure things out from there? Nope, they're just fully fucking space case. They're just gone. They don't know what the hell's going on anymore. That's the idea, but I also don't want to walk all the way over there to go get them. I'm not sure they're worth the effort. They could always just starve over there, and I would feel nothing. You know, I'm building a whole goddamn base for them. And what do? They dither around over there and get even madder. Talk about fucking ungrateful. A couple of them are drifting this way. They're possibly figuring it out. Like, I wonder if when I left the planet, their AI reverted back to if they were neutral colonists, even though they're not actually prompting as neutral colonists. So now they're just all kinds of confused. It doesn't excuse this traitorous behavior that's happening, but it would make some sense. Now, I put the beds in one room, locked the door to where the food is. They'll figure it out a lot faster that way. Because if they have a room where they can just sit there and do no work and get fed, they're never going to want to do work again. Now, if I make them have to tunnel their way out through 7 miles of brick wall, they might figure out the value of hard work when they get the food on the other end. Okay, Buddy figured it out. He's over here now. Congratulations, Buddy. You might actually get to live. Since you're the first one to figure it out. But I'll let you figure out trial by combat instead. So I could have dealt with that, but it's more fun to let him fight it, since he's been a pain in my ass. Don't you come to me looking for medical supplies, you son of a bitch. I ain't healing you. You gotta earn being healed after what you fucking pulled. Let's see if he does literally anything now that he's here. Nope, he's sleeping. Because it's nighttime. And you can't set work times like you would in like RimWorld or such, where you can have them actually work at night instead of spending the entire night cycle sleeping. Wasting all of my goddamn time. Well, I may as well spend this time fixing the building, I guess. Let's see if any of the other ones figure out that there's a building here now. Actually, can I drill this? I can. Okay, good. That will be infinitely quicker. Oh no, a colonist is bleeding. What a tragedy. It's almost like if they were in the nice, safe camp that was built, they wouldn't have this problem. What a pity. What a pity. I'm not salty or spiteful or anything. No, not at all. Not in the slightest. I'm not tempted to rip the walls down after I aggro a ton of monsters or anything and let them lay waste to a bunch of sleeping colonists. No, no, no. I'm not thinking anything cruel or evil like that. Not in the slightest. Who, me? Why would I do a thing like that? What possibly could motivate me to such levels of treachery? I'm sure I could find some raiders that would be more than happy to visit. Well, Star found his way home. And he's gone. Okay, good. He's actually doing his job. You know what, Star? You get to live.
What's this?
What's this?
I haven't got a clue.
What's this? What?
Yeah. What in the holiday bullshit is this? Okay, good. Buddy actually did work over here, too. So you know what? You're starting to earn it back. You're starting to earn it back. You still haven't earned being healed. But at the very least, you get to keep your bed and not be shot. For now. Well, of course colonists have no work. It's almost like I have things for them to do, but they're not over here doing them. This isn't going to be as good as I wanted, like I said before. Hey, Jeffrey found his way home. Since I didn't have to hunt them down, I'm going to be lenient this time. So, realistically, I am inclined to think that it was the fact that the building was clipping into the ship that was freaking their AI out. And that's why they weren't coming back to actually do what they were supposed to do. So I probably just broke the shit out of their pathing for a while. And they're just now starting to put the pieces together. But I'm still gonna be angry at their traitorous bullshit anyway. Large swaths of them may still die on my whim at some point. Now then. Brain needs to figure things out. Why is there a hole in the floor? In case people are wondering why I'm tilting my head sometimes, it's because I actually have to look around where the microphone is to see some of this stuff. Yeah, it just won't let me put something there for some reason. Let's see if breaking that bit of sand there is the problem. Nope, I just can't put cobblestone there for some reason. Also, I only just now realized that there's actually a background tool. So, you know, that's fun. Been playing this for 6 hours straight. Totally didn't notice that little toggle there at all till now. Looks like everybody's actually finally come back to doing work, so... Peace in our time. Until they fuck around again. Then they might really find out. They would understand that they are fortunate in that I need bodies to do work. Otherwise, they would just be bodies. Permanently. Put the workbench down first, because that just makes sense. Chemistry table next to it. It's gonna get real noisy in here now that everybody's actually doing shit. Until they all suddenly stopped doing things. Ah, they ran out of stone. Okay, that makes sense. Oh yeah, I do have cobblestone walls on my person, so I can just... Why can't I build there? I can put background there, but I can't build there for some reason. The fuck? Is that like a spawn chunk or something? And now Buddy's stuck. Buddy, please. Thank you. I can't build in a 3 high spot there. So I wonder if this is my current respawn position. And that's why it's like, no, you can't build there. You're gonna fuck everything up if you build there. If I set my spawn there, I still can't do that. Well then. That's gonna fuck up everything. Just as well that this is probably yet again going to be a temporary structure, considering this is not how I wanted to build this. But we had complications upon arrival. So that really shouldn't be any surprise to anyone. Of course, this leaves the question of... Is there actually going to be anything new on this planet? Like, I'm going to get them a basic establishment here, and then I'm going to go looking around to figure that out. Basically how this is going to boil down. That way they're not just sitting around here with their thumbs up their ass. As much as sitting around doing nothing is probably exactly what they would want to do. I'll go ahead and go put the roof on it, because I don't know if they can get up there in any reasonable way. What? What is happening? I am so confused. I feel like the game is breaking down slightly or something. Oh, I see. They already put material in there. That's why I can't overwrite it. Well, at least that answers that whole situation, and it just means I do this then instead of placing the blocks myself. Which, hindsight being 2020, I should have just checked doing this in the first place. Don't give me that look, buddy. I still have grenades. I can still correct your behavior in a very entertaining to myself way. It is interesting how it took the cobblestone walls I already had first, and now it's, I assume, using just stone in my inventory again. Considering I have nothing up there and it keeps making a part of my inventory blink. Okay, now we've got one slight problem. Oh wow, I just got a lot of cobblestone wall. Jesus. Oh, no. I see how it got the cobblestone walls in there now. I fixed it and then... Yeah. Okay. You know what? Here, you guys be productive. Can you guys figure this out? I'm curious to see if their AI... Hey, their AI figured it out. Well done. You understood stand on block, place things. Good job. Fix that over there, too. It'll be easier for me to just rip down these couple blocks than sit here and keep doing what I've been doing to fix the rest of this. Now, admittedly, with how high I made the roof, putting in lights is going to be complicated unless I leave these blocks here and have them place them now. Which I guess is exactly what I'm going to do. I also definitely am going to have a amount of cobblestone walls in my inventory for God knows how long now. Which is fine. As you might be able to tell from that sound, not as fine as I'm claiming, but it'll work itself out. I'm not sure why all this stuff was piled in front of the stockpile, but that's the thing that happened. The real generator's still in the ship, so I'm gonna go get that. While I'm having a mild breakdown dealing with all of this, how's everybody out there doing? I haven't checked in on anybody at any particular interval so far, so I figured I'd bring that up while I'm trying to understand what the hell these people are doing. Quit piling everything in front of the stockpile. What the hell's wrong with all of you? What is going on? Why has everything suddenly gone wacky on me? Let me guess, I forgot to bring any hydrocarbons out with me, didn't I? No, there's hydrocarbons. Okay, so at least I can turn the lights on. Or that's apparently only connected to that, probably because this one's not been built. There we go. That gets the line connected across so that the lights are on. So wait, you can reach to do that, but you can't reach to do this. Ah, you fuckers. That is what you are. You are all a bunch of fuckers. Making me have to make a mess inside the base in order to fix everything. There's still a very real opportunity for me to just let monsters in here and walk away. Just take the guns out of their inventory and just let it happen. No one would have to know. There'd be no proof. Just a colony management error. Okay. So we've got a functioning structure that honestly probably looks worse than the previous one. But at least it's functional. It exists. I do kind of need to put a better position for the kitchen. Okay, these are both set to do things infinitely again already. Okay, I think what's gonna happen is I'm gonna go do another batch of exploring, and then we'll call it for the day. Since we are over my usual time again. And I honestly probably could do this literally all day, but there really ain't that much point to it, if I'm honest. I am starting to wear down, and I know that it's not going to be as fun once I start getting really tired. Aside from the fact that I might start rambling some really weird nonsense after a bit. And while I'm sure there's some people that absolutely want to see that, I'm sure there's just as many that don't want to see that at all, myself included. I will say, this planet seems more dangerous than the previous one. And you know what? Since there's this fucking annoying gap here, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna just dig the downward tunnel here. Though I have some concerns that they might all fall in here, and it's gonna become a problem. But you know what? There's a certain amount of survival of the fittest coming to mind for that. Even while I go look to see if I have something to fix that problem with. I feel like there's a lesson that could be learned by letting them all fall down a one wide hole. And if they starve, then they starve. The best I can do is putting a ladder there. If they can't figure it out from there, well, oh well. That sounds like a them problem, not a me problem. Naturally occurring niter. Of course, there's also a reality in which they die on impact if they fall down here. Which, also a matter of, well, you know, shit happens. Why are they starving? They shouldn't be starving. There was, like, 40 potatoes. Really considering right now whether I will be bothered to come back up there to check on that situation or not. No, they stopped starving, so, well, don't need to worry about that then. I really should probably not be digging straight down unless I'm wearing the double jump boots, but, well, we're here. Yeah, I'm not carrying that much. I should have grabbed more ammo before going out. That much was a mistake. What's this stuff? Unknown ore found. There we go. We found something new. So that at least proves that this planet does have some stuff that the other one didn't, judging from the fact that we found that reasonably quickly. Keep on digging down. Ooh, there's a mine shaft down here. And an underground depot. So, got quite a ways to go to get there. And your sass is noted, Tiny. I'm sure Ember will be along in a moment to try to hit the button and then realize it's on cooldown again. Emeralds. Now that said, now that we've seen a good chunk of how the game rolls and everything, I will probably keep an eye on updates and such over the course of tonight, tomorrow, and all of that. And if I see that the multiplayer gets fixed, I'll see if the people that I had talked to before about doing this are still interested. I don't know if I'll be able to swing it for Thursday, specifically, because, you know, that's not exactly a lot of notice for those people, or a lot of notice in general, and I don't really want to be rushing people like that. But if it works out, great. Because a lot of what today is basically a proof of concept. We've proven that there is more content than the demo had, because I was able to go into the factory and do all of that stuff. I was able to leave the planet. This planet has other things on it. And the existence of the FTL modules and such implies to me that we'll be able to leave the system if we get all the FTL stuff together. Now, whether I can make it / find it and I don't have to buy it from them, that is a whole other question. And I assume we probably can research things like these bone fragments and such as well to learn things. Ah, we must have gotten close enough to the surface where the sunlight's hitting us now. Because it just went from dark to suddenly really bright. Actually, this is indoors, or at least it's leading to indoors, so maybe we're close enough to our own lights? Or the lighting system just freaked out for a second. Okay, never mind. Hi, I've returned from the death pit. Don't mind me. These are clearly diamonds, and I don't know what this blue stuff is, but we have it. Of course, I didn't put a research bench down, so it's not going to show me the research page. Fuck you, game. I also didn't put the furnace down, but that's fine. Now, something I noticed isn't an option, though, that was in the demo, is there was a better furnace you could make in the demo. I'm assuming the demo was basically like a truncated version of the progression, like it was all squished down a bit, and now it's been stretched back out more toward its actual lengths. I'm gonna go ahead and switch them over to plasteel, because that's gonna make something more meaningful. We are apparently actually out of food, so that's upsetting. What happened to all of the monsters that were dead around us? Did you guys not butcher them like you were supposed to? You are not out of food. There are potatoes right there. I can see them. They're right there. Yes, it's not enough food for all of you, but there's still fucking food. You can't say that there's no food. Oh look, there's more corpses that you could be butchering. Okay, so they're not actually dead. Point stands, they are still corpses. They just weren't corpses yet. yeet. And, hop. And, yeet. Don't get me wrong, I could just chop these all up here, but I feel like it makes the point better if they have to fucking do it. Well, that one went to heaven. It disappeared. Oh, there we go. It went behind the ship and came out the other end. We're fine. This ship has some interesting layering situations with it. Hey, you can't say there's no food now. Fucking useless colonists. Not doing a damn thing to save themselves. So I think... No, there's still people left on cooking, so they should have been doing it. I was about to call myself out on that if they weren't actually set to cook anymore, because I know I took a bunch of them off of cooking. But there were still some that knew how to cook. Ah. It's kind of funny how some of these new planet monsters are actually easier to deal with the machete than the monsters from the first planet were. That I felt slightly bad about, but you know what? It's food. How is somebody freezing? What? 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 How? It's 115 degrees Fahrenheit. How the hell did anyone freeze? The longer I play this game, the more it's breaking, and I both love that and hate that, because I am so confused now. I am so conflicted by everything I'm witnessing. Also, I may or may not have solved their food problem because of the fact that I was also out of food. That totally had nothing to do with the fact that I've solved this problem. No, not at all. Totally wasn't doing it just to save myself. No. No. That would require me to still feel very spiteful towards them. Oh wait, I do. Also, I can't help but notice this big silver bar that comes out of my arm when I pull this out. I'm assuming I'm holding a whole chicken on a plate, and the plate is, like, glued to the bottom of the chicken. And I don't know how to feel about anything involved with that either. Shit's weird. I should get more ammo before I run off. Ammo would be a good idea. I don't have ammo in here. Ooh, actually, did I not bring extra ammo with me? I feel like I did, but maybe I didn't. Ooh. Maybe I didn't. I got C4. That's not really gonna... Also, I would like to note that the C4 is now stacking to 8. What is happening? Every time I turn around, something fucking weird is happening here, and I just don't know how to handle any of it anymore. Just gonna grab the sulfur, the niter, and everything, and just make more bullets then. It's fine. That's why I brought resources. If you idiots ate all the food already, I don't know what to tell you. Aside from figure it out. They definitely can sometimes. I've noticed that happening as well. That's why I typically don't put them on the tables myself. I let them do that. Because otherwise they just itch a whole hissy fit, and it's funny to a point. Where'd the low-tech furnace end up? There it is. I'm just gonna toss that here because they don't need to directly interact with that most of the time. It's not a problem if it's out in the open air. These are the only ones that really need to consistently happen. Of course, they do run over and grab the things out of it, so that could end up being a problem if they die in the middle of fiddling with that. But you know what? They'll get over it. I'll just sit here and make my own goddamn bullets. Since they're all frolicking around over there again for some reason. I probably only need a couple hundred bullets just to make sure that I can run around for a little while. And they can figure the rest of it out themselves. There we go. Because no one can say I didn't provide plenty for them to figure out every possible problem they have. I'm leaving a trail of corpses for them to make food out of. They have a means of making ammunition, so that they have their own means of defending themselves. They've got a roof over their heads. Okay. Now I'm gonna stop fighting the monsters, because now there's a decent amount of space cleared from the base. And I got my ammo back, so that's perfect. And some carbon fiber. Which, that's why I wasn't worried about having a huge amount of ammunition when I go to travel, is because I know I'm gonna get more. Some kind of stone forest. Some kind of glowing thing there. I presume it's a bat nest, considering the amount of bats there are here. And the fact that there's still more bats coming out of it. So that's an infinite source of niter, at least. So that's fun. I'm gonna leave that alive. Just an infinite niter spawn. Ooh. A bigger, better bandit camp. Sup? Don't worry, now you sleep forever. Painkillers, cloth rolls, money. You know what? That's not where I wanted that to go. Okay, I can throw harder if I hold it. Okay. Figured now is as good a time as any to figure out how to throw grenades. Whee! That one a little too hard. Now I'm gonna have to throw it harder to get it past where it gets stuck. Yeah. There, I've liberated you from where you were stuck. I also forgot to reload before doing that, so that's on me. You know, that one was my mistake. Also kind of made a mess of my means of getting around in here. Oh, come on now. The bright side, definitely making up for the bullets that were used every time. And we broke into where the loot was, admittedly by accident. Didn't realize it was there, was just blowing things up for fun. It definitely hits mostly the right notes for me. I worry about the longevity of it a little bit. But I definitely like it better than I liked Starbound when that came out. I'll definitely give it that much immediately. Starbound apparently got better, but that was a bit of a too little too late for me. This, though, this is good. I'm glad I purchased this. It is definitely a little buggy still. It's not without its problems. But no game like this ever really releases in a perfect functioning state, if I'm honest. There's always some oddities. And for this to have not crashed, not had any major hitches, no major issues of any kind, this has been a rousing success. I reacted faster than they did. They have friends, though. Oh, they have a lot of friends, actually. Uh-oh. Damn it! That's the one mild issue with this game, is it really goes 0 to 60 with those guys sometimes. It's like, okay, everything's fine, and then you just get hit with such a hail of gunfire that you're basically dead before you know it. That can be a little bit of an issue. But it is designed for you to be bringing colonists with you or have friends with you, so I get it. Running off on my own like that is absolutely going to keep ending in my death. And that's fine. Because I can very easily get back there, and I wouldn't be surprised if the raiders have mostly lost interest in where my corpse is. It's just as well that they don't loot your bodies, either. That would be a problem. One of them picks up my goddamn tech rifle. I would have a real problem there. Never did check the truck. Oh, they just got crystal ore laying around here. It is going to be slightly more complicated getting back because I can't climb anymore. Case in point, as I break my ankles. There's my stuff. There is a bandit guarding it, though. I don't think they noticed me, though. Got most of it back. You saw nothing. Things I forgot I could do. If I hold right mouse button, I can aim further by moving the camera like that. That would be very, very handy if I'd remember that more often. Especially now that I have a weapon that would actually make use of that increased range. So I believe that's actually what I used to destroy a lot of the enemy camps in the demo, was I just looked way ahead of myself. So they didn't really process that I was there because I was so far away. I would assume they're better at processing now. Colony's also starving again, which is mildly upsetting. Do note that you move slower while you're doing this, though. As I continue to not particularly pay mind to the fact that the colony is starving. They'll get over it. This is what happens when they upset me. Because I stop worrying as much about feeding them. Thank you, squirrel. You were a very good distraction. So this is what I mean about extreme range differences. Ooh, I found an FTL core, apparently. Well, that answers that question. It's a pity I can't drive things like this desert jeep around or anything. Maybe they'll do that in the future. That would be fun. Destroying that was basically pointless, but it was fun. Grease gun, sure. So, another bandit camp down. Well, this is a nicer looking place over here with nice tropical trees and things. Where's the monsters that are gonna eat my face over here? Because I'm sure there's something terrible that's gonna be here. It is entirely too quiet here. Something's gotta give. It's entirely too peaceful. Yeah, it's clay, okay. Yep, there it is. I knew if it was peaceful, that meant either habitation or some kind of crazy powerful monster was killing everything else around. And habitation that is not me is usually a problem for me. Ooh, he had a lot of money on him. Actually, she had a lot of food. Taking that. There's something Borkin there, and I don't know what. Ooh. When did I get that? Who knows? A servo motor. You appear to be stuck there. Would you like assistance? Don't worry, I'll get you out of there. No, don't figure it out now. Come on. Come on. It was gonna be funny. Fine. I was gonna put a C4 on this wall. It was gonna be great. You were gonna blow up. Now you just got shot to shit. Do you really feel any better now? I'm sure you don't. I certainly don't. I was deprived of a good explosion. I'm never happy about that. That's not a gun. That's a gun. Yeah. Not so yeah. got him. Rude. I mean, some could say me rolling up and putting a gun to the back of your buddy's head was rude too, but... You know. I'm the hero. I'm allowed to be rude. That's how that works, right? I'm trying to bounce it off of that other wall, but it's not really working. Well, if any more of them spawn out of that tent, they're gonna have a real issue. He's not having a good day. Oh, hey, their tent blew up. Oh, I understand now. That's where I got the FTL wall thing. Was I got it from the other tent. That's why they spawn so many guys, is because it's so that you have to really fight to get the FTL parts, or you spend a lot of money getting them. So we have like half the FTL system already. I think there was only 4 parts we were shown in the shop. Then again, there might be more than 4 parts, too, but I wouldn't anticipate there being too many more. Yeah, that right there is exactly why I carry grenades with me. It's a problem-solving tool. And these guys were the problem. Some could say I'm the problem with what I did, but, you know. That's a matter of perspective. You see, they're feeding me and my people by having food in their pockets that I can take when I kill them. So clearly I'm in the right here. They're also feeding something I care more about than my colonist, my gun. My main is I just keep picking people up and throwing them away as I realize there's more corpses in this pile. This makes me look like a bad person, doesn't it? Unfortunate for them that I don't care. I know I said I was going to stop soon, and I'm just like, I'm just going to keep going. I'm finding things now. This is how these games work. Is you just be like, I'll stop. What about this thing? Or that thing? Ooh, look at this thing. And it just keeps on going. This is exactly how I know I like this game. Instead of stopping like I was intending to, I was just like, there's no need to really stop. It's fine. There's never a need to stop. Huh, not even locked. Must have gotten destroyed in a sandstorm, considering this place is full of sand. Don't really need more servo motors. Now that said, I probably would start a fresh file playing with other people. Just because I feel like this would be a really big skip for anybody playing, and I would like them to experience the beginning of the game and everything like that, and properly. Just jumping way ahead never really feels the best. And it'd be nice to take my time a bit more going through it. Yeah, that checks out. I'm not gonna lie, I did find Weenie. I just left him in the basement that he was in, because the last time I pulled him out of there in the demo, he caused all kinds of issues for me, so I just left him there. He's safer in that basement than he was with me. Because he also never figured out how to get out of that goddamn hole on his own, so I had to build him a bridge to get out. And that was just the start of the problems with Weenie. He's also basically immortal until you will hire him in, so, you know. May as well let him stay as the immortal old basement dog. This is why I said on Twitter that this was basically going to consume me for the next few days, because I knew how this was going to go. Unless this was, like, an incredible stinker, I was going to end up, at the very least, spending the entirety of today on it. There was definitely a moment of delayed comprehension on both sides on that one. So I didn't process the red text for a solid second or so there. I'm like, huh, people. Oh, enemy people. Oh, boy. Enemy people with food. Which, that's the other reason why I'm actually going to stop soon, is I am getting hungry. And that's a problem. I did see that there was somebody up there. Here you go. I said, here you go. Oh, that's gotta be a hell of a way to wake up. Grenade just rolls in next to him. Like, oh, a new pillow. Boom! Oh, I'm becoming dangerous. I'm learning how to throw those properly. That was rude. Speaking of rude, trying to jump me with a goddamn tiger. It's weird how slow those tigers move. I know if they moved at an actual reasonable pace, they'd be terrifying. So I'm kind of fine that they're slow, but it's just so weird watching it just Baywatch its way towards me. Wow, I died very fast to that one. But I think I'll take that as a sign to stop, because Brain just did not respond properly to that situation, as you probably saw from the way the mouse waved up and down there. It was not good. It was a problem. Because I also realized that the movement sensitivity when you're zoomed out like that is way different, so it was having an interesting time. But yeah, that boils down to absolutely going to play more of that. Will it be Thursday specifically, and will I have other people with me? Hard to say. We'll figure that one out. On the fly, basically. Part of that's going to be determined tomorrow as we go along, because it's going to be a matter of whether they fix the multiplayer or not. That's going to be the important first step of that process, as to whether that's going to become a whole thing or not. Thank you for the 300 bits, Tiny. I appreciate it. Just taking a quick look to see if any of the people I had wanted to raid specifically are on at this point. And since it's like 9 o'clock, not particularly. Most of them look to have gone and ended their own by now. Absolutely, and thank you for being here, Tiny. And of course, thank you everyone that stuck along through this. Today was incredible in if those numbers weren't lying to me, because I was keeping half an eye on the numbers to see if this was going to do well enough to be worth doing, and we passed 10 people in here without a raid. So that tells me that this was doing very well, which just further reinforces me continuing to do this game. But of course, it's release day, so it's not surprising that it did really well. Yeah, much as I would like to draw more attention to this game, I do want to go get something to eat. But, actually, hang on. Coin, tell me. Should I send it and run, or should I just run? Looks better. Okay. The coin agrees with the just go find food idea. So we'll go with that. I'll try to get back on the idea of raiding people on Thursday. Because I probably won't go quite as long unless I acquire people. Because this was a bit of a push for me. This was 7 hours, half of which me just losing train of thought and not realizing I was going quite that long. So I would like to, line up with the people I want to who show support to a bit better. The other option is to just go longer, because on Thursday I think a couple of the night people I like will be on. But that's things you guys don't need to worry about. That's things I need to figure out. So, final thoughts. Yes, I will be playing more of this, like I've been saying. This will most likely at the very least, be the Thursday game as well. Friday should be working with Xeno, probably for the King, as discussed previously. Saturday, I'll probably do something else just so I don't burn out on this. And then maybe like Monday and Thursday for the next few weeks, we'll keep doing this unless we run out of content, etc. Yeah, that makes the most sense to me. And I will hopefully have either the model updated enough to be making more use of it, or at least some more alerts made tomorrow. I might even work on some of that tonight, too, because I'm not so tired as to not be able to work on things like that. I'm just not able to be as entertaining until at least I eat. Maybe after I eat, I'll be functional again. I can feel the train of thought falling apart as I try to grasp it, though, and that's why I'm like, we gotta cut it here now. Otherwise, that's gonna be a problem. I'm gonna go before I continue to ramble for the next, hour, just staring at the menu screen. So, once more, thank you all for taking the time to be here. Hopefully you all have a good night, and I will see you definitely Thursday. I might appear on somebody else's stream tomorrow. Who knows? I might even appear somewhere tonight if I decide to be crazy. We'll see. Till then, goodbye.